Hello and welcome to the next episode of Know Your Role. We are now in chapter 16. I am the host and dungeon master, Eoin Halcrow. This is a Dungeons and Dragons show based on the 5th edition rule set, but we do kind of change some rules and some aspects of the game completely. Hold on, making sure everybody actually hear me. Did I turn my mic on? I don't think I did. Yeah, I did! Hey! I was like shitting myself. Yeah, so this is a Dungeons and Dragons show based on 6 lucky individuals. They'll introduce themselves shortly. Who get to spend the time crafting unique characters, and I get to make them cry about it. So this is a homebrew game based on the own world that I've made myself, and stuff like that. There is one rule change we have made to the games of late, so the characters might reference it and stuff like that. I might allude to it. So people in this game, magic users, now have to have a focus on them. So like an item that's meaningful to them somewhat, it just has to be on their person. All the players are aware of this, just making people aware of this in case it comes up in the game again, because it is a rule that has changed now. The campaign is based on a world called Stellaria that I've made up, and it's on a continent known as the Kingdom of Arcanloy. Right now the players are in a city called Port Violet. And if you ever want to watch past episodes of Know Your Role, they're all put on YouTube mostly the same night. This has been broadcast on Twitch. We also have a Twitter called at @knowyour_role. We'll post updates and stuff outside of normal games. So if you want to go follow that, if you want to keep ahead. We have no sponsors this game. Everyone in this game has their own personal products, and hopefully they will get into them if when they introduce them. But yeah, let's introduce people. Let me turn in the volume of this fucking this music. I don't know if it's too loud. There we go. Okay. Right. Max, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Max, and I play Burnie Bremlin. I am the bard half-elf of the group. I'm also the spirit, the soul, and I don't know, the life of the group. All lies, but there we go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
James, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is James. I play Moryn of the Great Bears, the brains of the whole operation. And I am a human barbarian. And may I just say, Ian, black is for sure your colour. You're looking fine, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. I put this up, and I have these shirts I buy for £35. They come in a 5-pack off Amazon, so they're nothing special. It's just
and today's sponsor, Amazon.
Today's sponsor, Amazon, plain black t-shirts.
Okay, Michael, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Michael. I'm going to be playing Odeysus West, the elderly half-orc grave cleric.
Thank you very much. And Brad, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Brad. I'm playing Starling Pike, the tiefling fighter warlock multiclass.
And Lauren, Lauren, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Lauren. I'll be playing Valericia, who is a legend fighter.
And Raz, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Raz. I play Venis Hawthorne, who is a resident Kitsune cleric.
No problem at all. Yep, so we'll get to this is my favourite part of the show, where I have to pick someone at completely random. Actually, I'm going to roll a d6, remember to do that. To see who recaps and who's actually been listening. And I just get fear every time it lands on Max. But otherwise, it's landed on James. James, if you want to kind of give a recap of what happened in the last session or two.
Right, last week, the week before last, we went on an adventure, and our friend Valericia was killed and then came back to life, which is amazing. We were all in the pub, and she showed up, and it was fantastic. We got pretty drunk, and then we went to help some kids. I ended up fighting an orc man. I beat the living fuck out of him, and then he invited us to meet his friends because he liked that we were fighty. His friends turns out to be some real nice guys that run a fighting ring. We went to the fighting ring. I met some of my cousins. We had a grand old time. We had a scrap. We lost the scrap for some stupid reason. Mainly most of us forgetting we weren't wearing armour or carrying weapons. After that, we kind of all went back and cleaned up and had a bit of a rest. Then when we woke up the next day, refreshed and energized, we all kind of fucked off in different directions. Moryn and Odeysus, his good friend, went to the temple and did some stuff. Moryn carried barrels and heavy things, and Odeysus did magical medicine things. While the others all went off in a cart to retrieve our friend's body to sell to a man who cuts up bodies, and also to get her stuff back. They got her body and her stuff back, but they had an argument with some goblins called the Cheeses, or the Hard Cheeses. I don't know. I love cheese. And then, listen, I told Ian at the start of this campaign, if I was doing a recap, I was doing it in character as Moryn.
That's fair. I like to pick this as Moryn's diary.
This is Moryn's diary, and he's tattooed it on his left thigh.
The tattoo.
I would like to think he was just saying it to a bird that was nearby because he.
If this was
chatting to a rock. They had an argument with the Hard Cheeses, but they won because there was more of them than there was of their goblins. They got their body, and they then got their stuff. Unbeknownst to Moryn, they also retrieved the key that Moryn had hidden. If Moryn knew about this, he'd be quite unhappy. But Moryn doesn't know about this, so, you know, things is things. Then they all started heading back to town. They started heading back to town. In the meanwhile, Moryn and Odeysus went back to the tavern, had dinner, and went to bed. Moryn got up and went for a nice midnight walk and decided to sleep on a rock under the stars. As he was looking at the stars, looking for the constellations that his tribe worships, they were all there. The bear, the mother, and the cub. And then they turned into a sword in the sky, and Moryn was like, shit, I need to get a sword. That's a sign. So he tattooed it on his palm so he wouldn't forget, and went to sleep. The others, meanwhile, Moryn was kind of a little drunk at this point, so doesn't really remember, but I think we're just on their way back to the city.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucking amazing. Anything else important happened? Oh yeah, we sold a bunch of stuff, and we sold Valerica's corpse to a researchy man, and got some much needed funds.
Burnie also sold the rights to his corpse away.
And Burnie sold the rights to his weird little hairless but weirdly hairy corpse.
And then you guys all went back to the tavern, had a good wee chat, and like everybody kind of went to bed kind of happy, from what I remember.
I think you forget that Burnie decided to be a fucking tank.
Okay.
And armored up.
There you go.
Alright, Burnie bought some new clothes and threw a boomerang on a roof, and Moryn had to throw him to get it, because even though Burnie is wearing armor, he still weighs about as much as a potato.
Yes.
And the group were also visited by Brad's friends.
Oh yeah, the really important thing.
Yeah, that little detail.
Yeah, that little detail where everybody shat their pants.
Well, Moryn just thinks he's a guy. He's just a dude, isn't he?
You were talking about killing me.
Oh yeah, yeah. Moryn secretly thinks we should drown Starling in a river.
The group were visited by Starling's patron, essentially, who gave them some kind of aloof warnings, took Starling to the side, talked to him a little bit. Odeysus and Venis both looked into him as they were clerics, trying to figure out what he was. But they got back with a lot more horrifying, which required Odeysus and Venis themselves to go speak to their gods and hopefully try and get advice. The advice they got was not what they wanted, and so everybody went to bed, kind of with a feeling of dread against them. Right, so on to the next one. Everyone, Moryn, you went back to the tavern afterwards, didn't you?
The game ended with me still out in the wilderness.
Cool. Well, just say, did you want to spend the night out, like sleeping in the wilderness? Or
yeah, he was just gonna sleep and under the stars.
That's
and
fine.
Then wake up, look to where the constellation was. That was nice, and then walk back to town.
That's fine. So everyone else has woken up. Moryn, you're actually woken up pretty distressed then, a little bit distressed, because it started to rain during the night, and it wasn't just sort of like that rain where it's just kind of like wet. You can start to tell cold is coming, so the rain kind of woke you up and you're a little bit more shivered, even though you're kind of used to like spending time up, or if your time down in the south has made you a little bit kind of more acclimated to this kind of weather, and so you do feel a little bit more cold, not more than like, not like other people, but you're still like, oh shit, it is getting cold. People who wake up in the tavern, you can are woken up by the rain kind of pattering on the window. And also just can't, even under like kind of blanket or whatever stuff like that, it is feeling a little bit colder in the tavern. It just kind of waking up takes a little bit longer of trying to loosen your joints and try to like actually get out of bed. And this is where everyone starts to kind of realise that it is getting closer now towards winter, and very soon the frost will be here, which means for about a month or so the world is completely frozen in snow and ice, and there's not really much movement between cities and towns, stuff like that, because most people try to stay or try to find somewhere they can hold up for that month or so. From everyone remembers, this is your last day in this tavern, because you did have a discussion and the guy said he was going to put the price of the rooms up because people were preparing for the frost. So I don't think you guys agreed to spend any more nights here, and you're going to give back the keys this morning. Is that correct?
I think so, yeah.
I think so,
At
yeah.
least so, yeah.
Yeah. So you guys all kind of meet downstairs or amongst the tables and whatnot, unless anybody wants to do anything in their rooms beforehand.
No.
No?
I think I'll clean up that chalk circle that I'd made when I spoke to my.
That's
Well,
fine.
I do like if they walk in and find like weird cryptic circles drawn, that's gonna raise some fucking.
I mean,
eyebrows.
in a world like this, I think they're kind of like, it's somebody praying shit again.
So did your housekeeping come in, you're halfway through, like, I wasn't doing anything weird!
Venis is definitely going to ask Odeysus if he got any answers yesterday. Because all I saw was his eyes rolling back. I don't know what conversation he's had with his deity.
Odysseus is gonna just like very sort of like, I'll say bewildered a little bit and just be like, all she said was that this being was the god's mistake and that we should run. She's afraid. I've never heard her afraid before, which makes me all the more cautious.
The goddess of literal death.
Well, God, everyone always leaves out the life part, but yes.
One of them's more scary than the other, I suppose.
Well,
But she's afraid.
yes. I tried to get as much information as I can. She just said that this thing is the god's mistake, and that she is afraid. I'm not sure if she's afraid for herself or afraid for us, but she's fairly scared. I think Starling is in more danger than he realizes.
I haven't spoken with my lord today.
I will leave that with you.
I may bend his ear at some point.
I don't want to pressure you into anything, but we could use all the information we can get.
Well, tell you what, when I'm doing my morning prayer, because I need to think about what I should be casting at the moment. When I do my morning prayer, I will also see if I can get in touch with him.
I would appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go downstairs.
Not an issue. I'll meet you down there.
Of course. No, Odysseus is just going to go down. Ian?
Is anybody else want to do anything in the room? Any business to take care of or something like that? Hello?
No.
Okay. I think so. You're all going to go downstairs and kind of gather around to your usual table. It is quite early in the morning, so all the people there are people coming in to like start maybe getting settled into their rooms for the frost, or kind of just have maybe breakfast the same as you guys. The tavern owner, though, the guy who's kind of behind the bar, is not. He's not busy. He is just sitting there reading like a book. It seems like as he usually does. He's kind of sat on a stool, just behind the bar, just kind of sat reading. What would you guys like to do?
Hello, sir. Could we just get just small few plates of breakfast for my companions when they come down? I'm just going to be sitting over there. and I believe this will be the last night of our stay. And I'm just going to hand over my keys for
Cool.
the room.
He takes it. Thank you very much. Got people coming in and booked up already. Yeah, I'll get your order in for the food. Is it all just like general meat kind of breakfast, or is there any people who have dietary things?
As far as I'm concerned, just a regular breakfast, if that's all right.
No problem at all. And he just kind of goes into he puts his book down. He kind of puts like a bookmark on it to remember where he was. And you see the book's quite old. It's kind of a little bit like it kind of almost bent, kind of like an old book, and it kind of hinges are coming away.
Can I see what the title of the book is?
Between Sheep and Men.
Between Sheep and Men. Okay, I can only imagine.
So yeah, he kind of puts it down and goes back into the his kind of like almost like kitchen prep area. They did tell you it's going to be like a little like 10 to 15 minutes before that's come down. So I imagine you go back to your table.
Yeah, I'll just go chill at the table.
And by then everybody's kind of gathered there except for Moryn.
Where's Moryn? Why is he not down? Who was sharing a room with Moryn?
Was he not on his own?
I think it was Burnie, wasn't it?
It was Burnie.
Yeah.
Burnie? Where's Moryn?
I mean, I was asleep for a lot of the night, and then I got up, and I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest with you. So, I don't know if he's in the room or if he's somewhere else. I'll go check.
Thank you.
And then you just hear the little pitter patter of Burnie feet.
Yeah. You go up, check. He's not in the room.
Oh shit! I'd like to come back downstairs and be like, guys, he's not in the room.
Well, shit.
There goes all our money.
I'm sure he's about.
Oh,
I doubt you so far.
actually, yes. There goes all of our money. How are we going to pay for breakfast?
I've got my own funds on me, so.
Oh, good.
I don't. And I just look at Starling like trying to do puppy dog eyes, but obviously it's just not working.
It's
Not working.
Cool.
Can you pay for my breakfast, please?
Yes, I'll cover breakfast.
Yeah.
Thank you, Starling. I'm
Thank
sure
you,
Moryn is fine.
Starling.
I'm sure he's fine. I say we give it a little while, see if he shows up. If not, we can panic later.
He's probably gone out to buy himself a new sword.
Actually, yes, that's a good point. He probably has. Listen, we need to decide what we're doing today. If we're not staying here again tonight, we need some sort of plan. Venis, I believe you said something about getting anti-tracking? Anti-scrying?
I had a notion that hopefully getting maybe a necklace or something that had anti-scrying on it might set us back a bit. But if anyone does have these, they are probably going to be a benefit to us.
And this is just for if anyone wants to track us, such as these dragon people. Or
And-
the...
And the people who are killing, and the people who are very intent on killing myself.
I think this is a good idea. And I think I said maybe this person who was trying to get us to clean out his underground magic parlor might have some sort of notion as to where we find him. He seemed a little shady. He looked as if he knew his way around magic. If anyone can get something that is a little bit, well, off the market, I imagine it would be him, unless anyone else has any ideas.
We could do his job for him, and then the other half of the payment, maybe asking for if he can acquire these things, maybe?
I mean, we need to do the job anyway. We've already had
Yes,
an advance.
yes.
And I dread to think what he would do if we just ran away with his advance, but yes.
Yes, or return to him and ask for more things when we've not done the job.
Yes, we could always, yes, say the latter half of the payment is the necklaces. Alright, well, I'm happy with that. I think we'll have breakfast, find our bear of a friend, and head there.
If you don't mind, before we set off for anything today, I'd like to go get some armor.
Yes, that would be beneficial.
We don't have any money, remember?
So we have to wait for to get Moryn and then get armor?
if that's all right.
That sounds like a good plan.
All right. How are you two feeling today as well? You were fairly beat yesterday.
Who?
Me?
Me?
I don't know who you're talking to.
The people who were in the arena.
Well, I mean, I was there, but as an observer, and emotionally, I felt a little beat, to be honest with you.
Oh, I do understand that. I mean, meaning more Starling and Valerica.
I'm all right.
You were beat unconscious fairly severely. Just wanting to check. That's all.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Okay. Right. Breakfast.
Oh yeah, I'd say at this point, he comes over and kind of like he places them all down. He has to go back multiple times. Obviously, he brings over like 2 at a time. He places down only 5 breakfasts. Alright, is everything good here?
I believe so. Probably just have this and we'll be on our way.
Okay, if that's 5, that'll be 50 gold.
Excuse me?
With Ross coming, it gets harder to make supplies in, so prices go up.
Oh, bloody hell, you could have told us this before we ordered the food.
You didn't ask.
You didn't.
I mean, he's got a point there.
It's fine. I hand over 50 gold.
Yeah, he takes it and just kind of happily goes back, puts it in his lockbox behind his thing, and then just picks up his book again and just starts reading.
I give Starling the 11 gold that Venis has on him.
No, don't worry.
Here you go.
Don't worry about
No,
it.
I insist on paying my.
I've still got over
Wait.
150 gold in my pocket, so I'm not doing too badly.
Only if you're sure.
I'm sure it's fine.
At this second, Moryn does walk in. Moryn, you walk in and kind of shake your head off as if like kind of get the rain off, and you're a little bit cold on your fur. Almost kind of creates a smell, like the fur that wraps around you, just kind of a smell of just kind of wet dog throughout the tavern as you come in. Everybody kind of almost kind of smells it instantly. You're unaware of it though because you've been walking through the rain this entire time.
Morning.
Jesus,
Hey.
man.
Morning.
You're a little wet, by the way.
Oh yeah. And I'll just walk over to where the fire is.
Yeah.
Just like dump my cloak out in front of the fire. Oh, it's better.
Where have you been?
Just about.
Okay.
Yeah. Moryn's got like a weird. He's clearly like not comfortable. He's cold, but he's got like a half smile. He's like, yeah, just about.
Where were you about?
Oh, I went out of the town and I slept as I should sleep. Fucking soft beds. I slept on the ground. Yeah, it was great.
Well,
Nice.
glad you had a good night.
I had a brilliant night. I had, and I look at Odeysus and Venis, I had what you clerical people might call. I don't know the word.
Oh,
I'm
what,
not
describe
sure.
it to us. Describe it
Well,
to us.
in Stone Giant, it's Carthrest and Mckenna, but I don't know the word in common.
Describe it to us. What does
a
it take
good
the nature of?
Like you guys talk to your gods.
You talked to your god.
Kind of. We didn't exchange words, and I don't know if a bear can talk. Actually, no. Bears can talk. I can talk to bears. Weird. Yeah. I had a sign from my god. Well, the bears. They aren't really gods. They're just bears. But the sky bears sent me a sign, and I know what I need to do next.
What sign did they send you?
So hold my hand up and on the palm, which is the most painful place to get tattooed apart from the penis, from what I've been told. There is a dot to dot sort of outline of a sword. It's like, I need to get a sword.
Your god spoke to you and said that you need to get a sword.
Yeah, they moved the stars into the shape of a sword, so I think I need to get a sword.
Oh,
All right.
right.
All
Okay,
right.
yes,
Good for your gods. Good for the great bear, I suppose.
Yeah. Although I don't know if it's a good thing to be moving stars about.
Did they move them back afterwards?
I don't know. I fell asleep looking at it, and when I woke up, there was no stars in the sky.
Point these stars out next time it's nighttime.
All right. It's I think you guys call it Ursa Major and Ursa Minor, so it shouldn't be too hard to find.
Okay, interesting.
But we should probably get you a sword. Yeah, we'll go shopping. You need to get a sword. Valerica needs to get armor. We could. I mean, I think we've got enough supplies, but we could always peruse something new. I believe Valerica is just coming to some new money after selling her old body.
Yes.
Yeah, I was there for that. This money's in the bag.
Oh, right.
We
Well,
have 1,343 gold,
bloody hell.
a tattoo kit, a hunk of obsidian, 2 bottles of whiskey, a wonderful. Oh wait, no, this is just what I've got in my pockets.
Odeysus is just looking at him, just thinking, God, he has pockets.
My favourite thing is that, like, maybe to keep track of this, you've been tattooing it on yourself every time. So every time there's more money, you just have to, like, you have to go, fucking, there's more money in the fucking account.
The guy who probably has the least clothes. The guy who has the least clothes also has like gigantic pockets.
That's like
Getting
getting
into the lining of his cloak.
it's like it's like getting your bank statement and stapling it to your head.
Let's be honest, if anyone was going to steal from anyone, it wouldn't be Moryn.
Yeah.
Like, the guy's like at least 7 foot.
Yeah, but a
covered
bunch
in
of kids
tattoos
did.
and scars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was just a joke.
Kill-
Those kids were.
The tavern owner comes back over and goes, "Oh, sorry. Now that your Brun's back, can I have your friendly points to this? He's already given me back his room key, but I would need the other 2."
Oh yeah. Where's the
Uh-huh.
key, buddy?
I hand over our room key.
Kelly takes it. It looks at you, Burnie.
I don't know where the key is.
So you've lost the key.
Hold on, I'll go upstairs and I'll check real quick.
Okay.
Did I have the key or did you have the key?
I don't know. Every time I just kind of walked into the room, so I just assumed you had it.
It's like when you give a kid a hotel room and the minibar's been raided, like everything. They're like, "Oh, we watched one porno." Yeah, you
I
run
thought it was Star Wars.
naked Star Wars. So you run back upstairs. You put the keys on the dresser, and you can just kind of pick it up.
I thought they were brother and sister.
So you hand it over to the tavern owner. Well, thank you very much. Hope everyone enjoys the breakfast. I would suggest if you've not found a place already, maybe looking for somewhere to hold up from the frost. It's supposed to be a really bad one this year, and you don't want to be caught out on the stray in it.
I mean, not to be too insulting, I understand prices have to go up, but do you know of anywhere that would be a little bit more affordable?
Affordable? Well,
50 gold a night isn't exactly in our price range.
I understand that, but if you wanted to maybe sleep somewhere on the cheap, there's you could always try Willow Sea. I heard they're try to get any money they can. You could always just try going there and spending the frost there. They probably have a couple of places free now, from what I hear.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Genuinely not, actually.
And I like Willow Sea.
Yes, but Willow Sea is a couple of days away from Port Violet, and here is where we need to be right now.
Well, actually, I need to be somewhere else entirely.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it. Hope you had a nice day at the Blue Hills. Please try us again after the frost. And he just kind of turns around and walks by, goes back to his book.
Right, about the jobs we've got to do.
Where do we start?
Well, shopping, and then go see... What was the man's name? The Dark Elf. What is his name?
Oh, I liked that guy.
Yeah, so we still have to do his job. We can't exactly skip town with 1,000 gold that we didn't earn.
He didn't pay us.
We did earn 1,000 gold.
He gave us a forward payment, didn't he?
No, the 1,000 gold
Sorry,
was from
did I
Dorothy
forget
Body.
that Did I get an advance for? Oh no, I spent it. Never mind.
You
It's all
spent
good.
it.
Sorry.
Yeah, we did get an advance from this guy, didn't we?
Yeah,
What's-
Troy gave you an advance, yes.
Yeah, so we can't leave town when he's already given us an advance for a job.
Wasn't his name Alto? Altuin Arcani.
Yes.
That was it, yes.
All right.
How do you remember those things?
Good memory.
Oh,
I'll have to borrow it sometime.
that's why I have my little notebook.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, let's go do.
Venis puts his notebook back in his back pocket.
Let's go do altering. Let's go do Mr. Arcani's work.
Do also need to source accommodation.
Look, let's do one thing at a time. Let's go shopping first. Get you a sword, get you some armor, and then decide what to do. Alright? Because we can't exactly do many jobs if we could get attacked at any point and one of us hasn't even got a weapon.
I mean, if we do get attacked, I am perfectly capable of beating someone with a rock like I did last time.
Alright. But, yes. Still need to get some armor for Valericia.
Yes, please.
Why are you all wearing armor?
Because we're tiny and soft.
I have never met so many people that wear armor before.
I would assume because of the climate where you're from, Moryn, you've got much harder skin.
No, we all wear fur to keep warm.
I suppose. But it's a harsher life, so I imagine it's hardened your skin.
Not really. Skin.
Hmm.
I don't think I'm... It's not like it's frozen my skin to make it harder, but that would be amazing, wouldn't it?
That would be fantastic. You'd be bloody unstoppable.
Although it'd be hard to move.
That'd be fantastic.
Are you guys gonna go to the shop? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ian, can I now finally pitch in my 25% off armor that I got from Scutt? Valericia?
Yeah, no, I did give you it. So I've in the Discord. There's now a new channel called Shopping List. If people want to buy stuff, put it there right now.
Yep, I will.
Because you guys are going to go on a little shopping spree, buy stuff. So if you have stuff to buy, put it there, and I'll give everybody an individual price.
Yep, I will use my 20% off armor that I've got. So I've ticked it off my character sheet now, so I've not got it anymore.
Cool. Okay, where's the Fletcher?
Like, Odeysus isn't buying anything, so I think he is just going to be like going with people and just like waiting outside the shop.
That's fine. You guys leave, and it kind of the cold it's the kind of cold rain. It kind of hits you. You're like, shit, this is fucking like it's a little bit annoying now. Your clothes get a little bit damp from walking in the rain. People don't have cloaks. You're gonna get kind of a little bit colder and stuff like that. So when you go to shops, everybody kind of bundles underneath the kind of where they can to get out of the rain. There are people walking about the city, but you can tell there's a lot less people than there were like even the previous day. So now they're just kind of like walking about from place to place to see what they can actually like. They can try to pick up. Everybody seems to be going at a quicker pace if they're out. Yeah, and you guys are just kind of going around buying each thing that you can. I'll write down everybody's how much it costs everyone, but I assume is everyone taking it out of the party fund?
I'm gonna use the money I was given for my body.
Cool. Did you
I
keep
thought
that?
that was in the party fund.
No,
Yeah, that's in the party fund, isn't it?
Oh, did I give that?
Yeah.
Fuck off! It's my body. No, that's fine. Yeah.
Not anymore.
Michael works in
He's not wrong.
Michael works in U.S. Congress apparently.
Fucking hell.
Right. Cool. I'll put this in. Tell me if you're using your own money. Otherwise, it's going to be taken out of the party fund, and then James, you just mark it down.
I will do math.
I'll use my own money for the cloak.
Good. Thank you. Calculator.
I'm having to go consult a spreadsheet here. I'm like, it's like a full-time fucking job now.
I was just thinking, I don't actually think I have any personal funds whatsoever anymore. I think I've spent all of it.
Your attachment from the material is like to cleanse the mind, the priest stuff.
Yeah.
You're getting used to the church paying for everything.
I don't believe in money. We're a charity.
But send us more money.
Please.
Odeysus is going to host a telethon soon.
I could just do magic tricks on the road, heal people. Be like a shit Jesus.
Jesus never took money for it, so.
Yeah, well, Jesus missed out.
Yeah, that's why he's a shit Jesus.
So deduct that from the party fund.
I
James,
just feel like it'd be winter costs of like fucking Inflation.
Stuff is harder in the winter. It'd be hard times.
I need to know what this sword
Yeah,
looks like.
so
before I
James-
pay for anything.
James, you go to a blacksmith who's just kind of like in the middle of town. He's like, yeah, he looks like he's maybe been doing it for a while, but nothing like, he's not like the fucking well renowned. He's just like a little blacksmith. You up and kind of look for his swords hanging on the wall. They all kind of good. There's like bastard swords. There's like even sword handlers. There's like different types of swords, massive swords, great swords, all up in there. And like every time you look at me, you think that's just not the right thing. And the blacksmith assistant comes in and goes, "Can I help you, sir?" And it's just like a little kind of smaller, frailer man who wouldn't look like he's a blacksmith, but his hands are covered in soot. Wears a leather apron, has like a little kind of thing to keep the sweat from his eyes. Can I help you?
Oh, hello, sir.
Mm.
I'm looking for a sword. But I mean, these are very nice. I'm quite jealous of your skill as a craftsman.
Mm-hmm.
But have you got anything here that you're very proud of, or that you think is special? These are all very nice, but I don't know. They're not speaking to me, as it were.
I see what you mean. We're a humble blacksmith. We're not actually. We've not.
Oh, you shouldn't be humble. These are very good. You should be very proud, sir.
They're good for what they are, but to get the materials right, and they cost money, and so we're just trying to make ends meet. There is, however, a well-renowned blacksmith in the top end of town. She might have what you're looking for if you're looking for something completely top range.
Ooh.
She is an elven blacksmith, comes from the half of Eden.
All right.
She's supposed to have an unbelievable knowledge of blades of any kind.
Well, that is a fine tip, sir. Thank you very much. He starts going through. Here, and he'll hand him one of the bottles of whiskey he has.
Oh.
Keep you warm in the winter.
Thank you very much. And as you throw it to me, he grabs it and kind of holds it. Like, oh my god, he never gets anything. He's only a blacksmith assistant. So he kind of takes it back and kind of gleams it a little bit, and kind of puts it down, and goes back to work.
You have a great day now.
Are you wanting to go visit this blacksmith? Yeah.
Well, first I'm going to find Valerica.
Cool. Yeah. Valerica, you bought your new leather armor, and you have. I'd say you have 20 arrows in a quiver.
Okay.
And everybody, whoever wanted to buy a cloak and winter clothing bought that, and you feel like a little bit better in this kind of climate now.
How much?
I assume that 300 gold doesn't include the sword then.
Were you buying a great sword there? Were you buying a sword there?
No. I'm just assuming that 300 gold is correct, and I haven't bought a sword yet.
You haven't bought a sword. That's just for the clothing and the arrows and stuff.
Right.
like that.
Okay. Perfect.
Actually, I've just realised if it is a thing that we all winter clothing, can I pitch into that as well and add a little bit? Because I didn't realise we were going to need like proper winter clothes.
Yeah, me too, please.
Oh fuck, that's a good point.
Yo,
I
Get
might need to
get
redesign
yourself a
one.
winter bedroll, yo.
Winter clothing for everyone.
Cool.
Yeah.
So is everybody buying winter clothing and a winter bedroll and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think I'm just like he usually wears a robe. I think he's just going to get like a fur-lined robe.
That's
around
fine.
his buggy.
Yeah, the new price I've put in there is how much it's going to be. It'll be 500
got it.
gold you spend overall.
I got it.
Oofed.
They know people are going to be wanting this during the winter, and they know they'll pay anything for it.
So
That's
should
fair.
we like buy summer clothes now while it'll be cheap?
Well, we already have summer clothes. We're wearing them.
Can I buy my summer? Odeysus in a summer dress is now my favourite thing.
Odysseus is like thinking ahead, like
Yeah.
he's thinking miles ahead.
Well, you're all going to be looking pretty stupid when sun hats are 500 gold apiece.
And I'll be here in my shorts and sandals.
Bernie's wee head
enjoying
is
a
just red
margarita.
raw.
To buy it on your own, we'll say that kind of makes the kind of round up if I'm putting up inflation against these prices.
Are you genuinely buying this?
Okie doke.
Starling, you buying that out of your own money, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so then we'll have to take prices out of the 500. Sorry again for this. So the price of that 500 minus is 380. If I'm correct.
Right. Okay. So I need to add.
So whatever the original amount was for like the power party from before you went shopping, take 380 away. Starling, take 120
okay.
away.
I got it.
Cool.
I got it. We're on the right amount now.
Yep. So, everyone kind of buys what you need to buy, feeling a lot bit better being in this weather. Everybody's got armour, weapons, ready to go. You're all kind of standing out in the street, but underneath a thing. Are you going towards that blacksmith, Moryn?
Well, I've got to find Valerica first.
That's fine, yeah, you can find Valerica. You're all travelling together.
Valerica,
Yes.
I found there's a blacksmith, right, that's come here from the half of Eden.
Oh.
She's an elf, and apparently she's really good. Do you want to come and meet her?
Yeah, I'll come along with you.
Perfect, because I don't know many elves apart from you guys, so
Yeah, that's fine. I'll come along with you.
perfect.
Yeah. I assume everyone's going with like the whole party's going towards this blacksmith. Yeah.
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 Cool. Yeah, you go in.
We're following the money man.
And the weirdest, you go up to this kind of, and you can ask a lot of people where this shop is, and they go, "Oh yeah, we know where that is." And you get closer, and like when you get closer to the blacksmith, you kind of assume you'll hear the clang of the anvil and stuff like that. Outside this, though, there's no forge outside. This kind of looks like a nice kind of townhouse. As you go into it, the roof goes completely about 10 or so feet, and like there's no second floor or anything. Looks like all that has been removed. Take place of this massive kind of, almost looks like an industrial forge with kind of this like pipe going to it with this orange kind of liquid going in one end, a blue colour going in the other, and then in the bottom of it there's just kind of this little tray where she's been forging there, and there just seems to be different vats and barrels all around it. There is a desk where she kind of seems to take more of her business, but around all these walls it's just different types of blades, swords, daggers, all kind of adorned and dressed all the way up these walls, hanging on them. And there stands this elven woman. And where you kind of come in, you expect to see elven woman. You expect to kind of see. Most of you only really know Valerica for this. This elven woman stands about 7 foot or so tall. Short hair, that's short hair, man. Shaved sides head, and kind of like. So the kind of top, it kind of goes back into a braid, kind of what it's called, kind of crop top back into a braid. You know what I'm talking about, yeah?
Yeah.
Like an undercut.
Yes. And the braid kind of goes down all the way, almost all length for her back. Blonde coloured hair. Arms are completely, the only way to describe it is fucking jacked. She's completely jacked. Every time she hits a anvil with her hammer, you can see every definition of the muscles in her arm. She's a little bit dirty, but not really, and she's kind of wearing an apron the same as any other blacksmith, but hers has got like metal riveted into it. And she seems to be wearing what describes kind of a welder's kind of goggles. And as soon as you walk in, she kind of puts everything down very patiently, and kind of takes her goggles off. Even though you guys are standing maybe at her desk or waiting for her, she goes back to her desk, sits down in a chair. Can I help you?
Oh, no,
Sorry, Moryn.
No, Valerica.
Well, first of all, hello. My friend Moryn here is looking for one of your fine blades.
Do you have a diagram?
What now?
Moryn, do you want to describe what you want your sword to look like?
What do you mean by what's a diagram?
Moryn, why don't you just describe it, and maybe she can work it out from there.
Why don't you just show her the tattoo?
Or that, yes.
Oh, that's a good idea, Burnie. And I'll go and Moryn is now wearing full, thick, heavy furs.
Yep.
He's probably showing the least skin any of you have seen. The only part of his face, the skin that's visible, is his face. So he pulls off his glove and holds up this hand. He's like, "Well, I was out last night and the stars moved and they made this shape. So I need to get a sword. So it's supposed to be."
As soon as you show it to her, she grabs your hand, almost kind of like brings it down to the desk to inspect it, and you continue to talk because it's you, but she's just kind of looking at the tattoo in your hand now.
Moryn is like, oh my god, the 7 foot tall muscly lady's touching me.
And she can't take. She
I
can't
don't know what to do.
uses one hand to pull you to the side. And Moryn, you can't think, oh, she won't be that strong. And everyone can see she kind of pushes Moryn and Moryn's hand to the side, and like kind of puts it on the desk, brings it paper and like a little kind of bit of chalk, kind of cold, kind of write, and starts drawing something like kind of something on the bit of paper that you can't really see. And she goes, continue with the story.
Yeah. So I'm one of the Great Bears. We worship the Great Bears, and they were represented in the sky by the constellations Ursa, Major, Minor. And I went out last night to look at them and wonder what I was doing with my life, because things are a bit weird. And they moved all the stars into that shape, and I was like, well, that's convenient, because I just lost a fucking sword. Well, I didn't lose it. I was angry. And then I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and then I came here. You were recommended by the guy in the town centre. He's a very nice man. Yep. I don't. Odeysus.
Got any words spoken?
Odysseus isn't there. He's waiting outside.
I'd say you're all there. You came into the shop to see it.
The bears don't really speak. I mean, I spoke to them.
What did you say?
I kind of asked them like what I was supposed to be doing, and like if there is anything I was like looking for some sort of guidance on like what to do next and how to carry on, because things were getting weird. Like there's a whole lot of shit going on right now, and I don't have a weapon, and like I'm supposed to just be like learning stuff, but I think I've stumbled into something more important than that.
What month were you born in?
The coldest one. Like mid-frost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you favour your left or right hand?
I mean, I like both. But I think if I was gonna like grab something or like punch someone, I'd probably go with my left hand first. It's probably my better punching hand.
I'm going to say 5 words right now, and you're going to say the first word that comes into your head. Is that? Do you understand that?
So like a game. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Bird.
Fly.
Blade.
Swing.
Hope.
Sky.
Fish.
Fishing. Food.
And trap.
Escape. Oh, I didn't think it would be escape. I thought it would be spring.
Okay, she lets go of your hand, and she looks at the bit of paper. Alright, well, I have some of what I need. Some of this is written in Celestial.
I don't know how to write in Celestial.
No, I'll have to get somebody to translate this for me then.
Sorry, what do you need, Celestial?
Do you know how to speak Celestial?
Hand read it, yes.
Okay, if you could transcribe this for your friend, she hands you over the bit of parchment, and it looks like, you ever seen like a psycho's diary where there's just drawings and words and kind of equations in the corner, but she's filled the entire bit of parchment.
Right, what does it say?
It's more numbers and things like that, but if you could just write down, transcribe it for me in a bit of parchment and then give it over to me, that'd be great. And
Yes, certainly, I'll do that whilst you carry on speaking to Moryn.
she gives you the table to kind of transcribe, and as you begin to transcribe it, you are like able to like see that they are letters and words, but like it's hard to describe. They kind of more numbers and like weights and stuff, and like you write like obsidian, silver, kind of different materials and whatnot. And like it kind of goes over your head, Venis, because you've got no idea of like this blacksmithing level and stuff like that, or even a basic level of it. So you give it back to her and she reads it and goes, Ah, well, it's going to be a little bit... There's a little bit more to it, but I can probably make it.
Well, that sounds...
The only thing is... This weapon... I'm fine to create it for free of charge. But it requires... a large quantity of obsidian.
How
much
large is
obsidian?
large?
Enough to craft a blade with.
Poof. Is that enough?
You put it down, she looks at it and she kind of smirks and goes, no.
Fuck.
This is a good amount of obsidian. It also looks like it's cracked and fracturing a little bit, and it's not been kept in a safe environment, so it's maybe lost some of its integrity, so we are going to need some obsidian that's pure. Most likely from the Dragon's Hollow itself.
Fuck, so I gotta go to the dragon place. Well,
If you want the sword that was drawn here, then yes. If not, I've got plenty of swords that I can gift you till then.
Well, Moryn, why don't you take one of the other blades for now, and then once we manage to acquire some obsidian, you can get your sword crafted.
That sounds like a good idea.
Better than walking around without a weapon.
I can pay you 200 for this obsidian if you had no other plans for it.
Do we have any plans for the obsidian, guys?
Not that I'm aware of.
I'm happy to do
No, I mean I'm happy to use it for your weapon.
Yes, I'm more than happy for you to use it for your weapon as well.
I'm not going to use it for the weapon, I'm just buying it off you.
Yes.
You understand the guy the amount of obsidian you guys have is like a handful, it's like a rock. It's not like a massive cut of it.
I mean, I'm happy with selling it to you.
Cool. Yeah, she kind of goes back into her desk, kind of pulls out 200 gold, puts it down, and in a pouch, and then takes the obsidian and puts it away in a lockbox and kind of puts it, goes away for a little while and puts some in her back office and comes back out. I'll have to take your measurements and see if I can actually find you a sword that's fit for you to walk about with, if that's okay.
Sure. I've never been measured for a sword before.
And you see she kind of takes a tape measure. Hold your arms completely out to your sides.
Alright. He just sort of sticks his arms out.
Measures it for as long as she can. It's okay. Puts the top of your head, lets it drop down. Looks at it, gets another bit of parchment, starts writing down measurements. Do you know roughly how much you weigh?
No.
No. Right, give me a second. She kind of was to her back office again, and you're...
While she's in there, Moryn's gonna tell you this and be like, what the fuck is going on?
You need your measurements.
What?
I also assume she has some kind of gift where something scribes diagrams for her. Odeysus?
Odeysus has been like kind of out of this conversation a bit, just kind of wants to leave you guys to it because he doesn't know anything about blacksmithing. But he just kind of looks over and just goes, I mean, I don't know. I imagine the size of a sword to be useful is probably going to be different for, between a halfling to a very tall man.
Yes, but she wrote a diagram that she didn't understand because it was in Celestial.
Maybe she's a religious fanatic. I don't know. I can't even read Celestial. That's kind of your whole thing. Which I'm very impressed by the way. I kind of want to pick your brains at some point about that. But
Oh, thank you. Not an issue. I can teach you some phrases if you like.
I would love that at some point. That'd be great. But I mean, I don't really know. This is somebody who we've not really talked to. And let's be honest with each other here. This isn't the craziest thing that we've seen somebody say or do in the time that we've been together.
That is true.
I'm just I'm fascinated by it.
I think it's a very interesting method, and I would love to find out exactly if this person is interested in celestial things, who this person is communicating with or inspired by.
She comes back out, but she's pushing like this massive kind of like plate on the ground. Like she's using her foot to kind of scrape it along the ground, leaving kind of engravings a little bit as it scrapes up the concrete on her floor. Right, step on this, please.
Moryn steps on it.
You step on it, you kind of bounce a little bit. It goes shing, 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 and you can't. And you hear there's a little scale at the bottom of it. It kind of winds up a little bit a couple of times, and then points out, and she writes the number down.
How much do I heavy? How heavy am I?
It's not just weight; it's a bunch of things on top of that. But if you want to know how much you weigh for next time, 22 stone.
God damn, that's a lot of stones. I don't even have that many fingers.
Yes, that's how much you weigh. Okay, based on mine, there's a couple of swords that will do you. I just have to know. Again, you favour your right, did you say?
The left one.
Left, and when you attack with a sword, is it a swinging, stabbing, or thrust? What kind of motion would you say you favour?
I used a sword like that, and I'll point at a big two-hander she's got, and I swung it around a lot.
Problem? She kind of goes, okay, I have a different kinds of that one. Let me think. Do you know what kind of wood you would like best on a weapon?
Ironwood, but I don't think you've got any of that.
No, that's more used for the arcane light. A good oak might be the best thing next to that then.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that sounds good.
With the oaks, I would say after that we've just got to see what kind of metal you would want in there. Would you like iron, steel, an amalgam?
What's amalgam?
It's kind of a mixture of metals. It's supposed to be the strongest, but it does take in some weaknesses as well. Some people prefer it because it's just lighter in weight, though cavalry usually seem to use it.
I will take the heaviest.
Heaviest, okay. And then we have to find an inlying and one kind of your core of your sword. So that's usually the more richer metal, which was silver, gold, magnesium, things like that.
I don't know.
Can you open your mouth?
Ah.
And she looks into your mouth and goes, okay, that's fine. And then she just starts to kind of looks around at all those swords on our wall and she goes, that one. And then she goes over to her cupboard and opens it and she's got a bunch of different sheaves all hanging up. She takes one sheaf off, whistles, and the sword comes flying off the wall and like lands into the sheath itself.
What?
Okay. This sword will do you then, till I can make this one.
Okay, thank you. How much?
I charge nothing for swords. I know a true warrior when I see them. I know people who need swords. You need one of my swords.
Oh. Well, you are very kind. What? We didn't even ask your name.
My name is Elizabeth Sharddeep.
Elizabeth Sharddeep, you are a wonderful person.
Okay. Can you please take out the sword and hold it in your hands?
Am I about to fucking get Ollivandered here where it just explodes a random thing and it's just like, no, definitely not. I will grab the scabbard and I'll pull out the sword.
Requires a blessing from the... She takes off the gloves she's got on to actually be able to work well. It might take a little while to actually get used to, but I'm hoping this will be good for you.
It looks very nice.
Can anyone in this group speak Dwarvish?
No.
No.
I think I can.
That's
Give me a second.
The most Burnie answer I've ever heard. I think I can.
I think maybe.
Sorry, it's industrial Dwarvish. Sorry, it's very different.
I like to imagine he can't speak like many languages. He can just speak bits of like multiple languages.
Yeah.
Like he can get by in like 8 languages.
Where is it? Where are my languages that I speak?
I'm just gonna say no at this point, okay? So we can move on.
I can't. Oh no, sorry, it's Gnomish. I know. Sorry.
That makes sense.
that well-known.
Are there even gnomes in this world? Like,
yes, there is. They're not.
Okay.
They're less like they're not as common. She places her hands on the blade and like swipes them up, so her hands get completely cut, and then the hand gets completely covered in her blood.
Oh, that doesn't. Oh,
And she starts to mumble something under her breath. Okay. I can. Sorry, I'll clean that for you now. And she takes her cloth and just kind of cleans the entire thing, then goes back and wraps her hands. Okay. Your sword's been named now. In Dwarvish, at least. If you want to give it a name, it would be better for you and it to get along.
get along.
Yes, it's better if you and the sword start to get accustomed to each other. It just means you'll be able to have a stronger bond.
Okay.
Take your time naming it if you want. Naming it can be hard, but it is important. And then she goes back behind her and starts kind of writing a bit of parchment. Is there anything else you people will need?
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
You're from the Half of Eden, correct?
A long time ago, yes.
Who was in charge when you left?
The royal family, but my contacts tell me maybe not anymore.
Right. Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
I left a very long time ago. I don't keep up with that sort of realm anymore. Even outside the Kingdom of Arcanite, to be honest.
No, I understand. Thank you.
Would anybody else need anything at all?
Odeysus kind of leans around the group and just goes, it's probably a no, but you wouldn't happen to have a walking stick or something crafted, have you? Just a little staff? That's above your pay grade, I fully understand.
Above her pay grade?
Below, sorry.
I am not made to make walking sticks, no.
All right, fair enough. Love the work.
I have a training sword made of wood, if that would do.
Probably not, but thank you anyway.
She kind of looks at you up and down and goes, oh, okay. Would anybody else be needing anything?
No, thank you. You've been very, very helpful.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Well, if you get me that obsidian, I can make this sword.
Okay, thank you very much, and we will be back with more obsidian for Moryn's sword.
Yeah, she kind of takes a slight head bow and just goes back to like what she was doing before, and kind of goes over. Before she puts her hands in the anvil, she kind of, and the water and the oil she's been quenching her hands in, she kind of puts her hands back in there and pulls them back out and goes back to work on the anvil. You guys leave the shop, yep, and that's kind of, you're all done there. You're all standing outside, it's still raining outside. It's not like a complete storm, it's just a good bit of rain. Still a little bit cold, even though you've all got your layers on. What would you guys like to do next?
She seemed absolutely lovely.
I'd like to marry her. That would be my next request.
Well, you have two clerics who can officiate right here. Has everyone got what they need?
Look like. I need to work that out. What does this sword look like?
The sword the sword you've got there. So
Yep.
it's more of a kind of a straight edge blade, but the blade's a little bit brighter and more vibrant. As you take it out, it kind of, even like in the rain, it kind of, when raindrops hit it, it kind of gives like a nice, like, kind of, almost like kind of not really a ripple, but like a shimmer off it. It's a nice straight crossguard. At the end, it's got two like balls on the end, each end of it, but the crossguard's kind of twisted metal, if you know what I mean by that. And the handle of the sword is wrapped in kind of brown leather.
Ian?
Mm-hmm.
Coming from a Hearth of Eden, is there some sort of, like, I don't know, history or religion check that I could make to see if I've ever seen a blacksmith like that before?
You can make a history check, yes.
History check.
I'll say this, Moyne, for right now, that does the same damage as... What sword were you using before, sorry?
A great sword.
It'll do the same kind of normal damage as a greatsword for now.
For
14.
now?
Mhm.
Fantastic.
14.
14.
14. When you were in Halfreed, you were only... You had a position in the church, not like high up, but you did see cities from every now and again, and you had like seen blacksmiths working, and like kind of as maybe as a child, like young adult, you've seen them working. You're kind of like, oh, that's quite interesting how they do that. But you've never seen someone who looks so intense and so like driven and so like purposeful, and just their attention to detail when getting someone a sword or making a sword, or even just the strange practices of like cutting herself on the sword, stuff like that. She seems like maybe one of a kind, and that's kind of a new experience for you.
Cool.
Did anyone else see her use magic when she made the sword fly off the wall?
Yes, I think it was actually
Yes,
pretty neat.
we all saw that, I think.
Do you think that is her? Or do you think maybe the sheath is enchanted? Like if I took that sword now, walked 5 meters away and got Moryn to whistle, do you think it would shoot back in the...
I don't think I know enough about magic to make a sword fly.
That's fair. Wasn't sure if
She's clearly divinely blessed, given that she writes diagrams that she can't read in a language that she can't read.
I was just wondering by whom. Main idea.
Well,
Oh.
she's
Oh.
from Hearth of Eden. It'll be one of our demonic gods.
So do people from Hearth of Eden worship purely demonic god?
I wouldn't say purely demonic. It's just vast majority.
Yes.
Right.
We don't see the difference.
No, that's
between-
fair.
Yes.
I mean, we're taught about them here, but I just wasn't sure what the ratio of worship was over there. It's more
Well-
your territory.
I have told you that there are stories of our gods falling in love with gods from over here.
Yes, and it never works out so well, unfortunately.
Sometimes it works out too well.
Anyway, shall we go
Anyway.
and do this job? Because we need to do that and find a place to sleep.
Yes. I think we should actually do something a bit productive today.
To our dark elf friend.
Are you guys going to Alto's shop then? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, we need to find Alto, not his shop, right?
No, he said he'd meet you at the shop.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. So you get.
As we're walking, Venis is going to pull Starling to one side and just basically be like, "Are you all right? You've been very quiet."
As fine as I can be.
I mean, if there's, I know you've probably got Valericia for this, but if there's anything you need to talk about, you know, we're here to listen. I don't want you closing yourself off from us.
I know. Thank you. It's just... I don't even know at this point. It's, well, frankly, it's hard to see the point.
I find Odeysus is a very good listener, in terms of somebody giving advice. But I'm always happy to listen.
Thank you.
I just give terrible advice.
So, right, and surely you can give better advice than I do.
Don't close yourself off from us, Starling.
I'll do my best. It's just hard to not feel like a risk now.
Well, we can both be risks together, can't we?
I suppose. Thank you.
Yeah, but this time you guys have arrived at the shop. I'm gonna say actually right now you try the door, it's locked, and then you hear footsteps walk over. And Troy, you now answer.
Ah, isn't it my favorite group? Ian, how many days has it been since I hired them?
Like 2 or
Since
3.
like a lot,
2 or
like a
3.
lot's happened.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
And here I was concerned that you ran off with my money.
We would never do such a thing. We were just a little bit waylaid, is all.
I go from tavern to tavern these last few days, and I hear something about the Scrumptious Six, and all I see are the dysfunctional defenders.
Scrumptious Six? I do quite like that name, actually.
That is definitely not our name.
We have been looking for a name.
Ah, so I see me just talking to random people about our exploits, trying to get us some more money, has passed around, hasn't it?
This is your doing, Burnie.
Well, I mean, we're a band of travelers, and I felt like we had to have a name, that would strike fear into people, and the only thing I could think of was that. So, yeah, I just kind of went with it, to be honest with you.
I am genuinely
Definitely
impressed.
striking an emotion into people. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Fucking hate it.
Yes.
It'll grow on you.
No, it won't.
Either
Look
way,
at that.
It's looking to look at more like, well, if we're in agreement, then it's definitely bad.
Oh, well, it must be terrible.
Yeah. So continue, Troy.
I see a bunch of tardy mercenaries. However, you're here now, and that's all that really matters, I suppose.
So I'm assuming, are the... You said things were inside your shop. I'm just kind of like take a glance at the door, just seeing if I can see anything inside.
I assume Troy's character was keeping it kind of ajar a little bit, but he has opened the door fully. He's just kind of standing in the doorway, more or less.
If you'd like to come in, all you have to do is ask.
May we come in?
Of course.
Yeah.
Please.
You guys all go in. I assume Troy kind of goes back towards his kind of desk area. In this shop, there's a bunch of strange items that look like keys, like swords, staffs, wands, everyday items, but they seem to be in different cases and have different descriptions for them. And so looking around, it just kind of looks like a strange, almost kind of like it would be like what do you call it, a hoarder's house. But next to Alto now, you see. Troy, do you want to describe?
They're essentially just two men I say two men, but two people in dark leather gear, short swords on their backs, and several daggers on their hips and across bandoliers. You can't see their faces; they're covered kind of like ninja style.
Yep, you guys walk in, walk up to Alto. And what you guys want to do is up from here.
Hello.
Moryn,
It's just the mercenary guys. They're like ninja guys.
Mhm.
Hello.
they won't speak.
They don't respond.
That's,
Don't even
that's
like,
just
don't even look in your direction. They kind of just like standing either side of Alto.
that's quite rude.
Well, they would say hello, but they had their tongues cut out.
That's even
Oh.
more rude. Who cut their tongues out?
The bandits I hired you to get rid of.
Right. Well, in that case, well, we'll fucking get on with it. Cutting people's tongues out. That's just fucking diabolical. That is.
It is. They're just doing their jobs. So, in recompense, I've hired them essentially for life and give their families a little lovely pension as a sorry for such a dangerous job, which was meant to be a fairly simple one, but here we are.
I can understand that. So, what? Some ruffians have just moved in. Are they in the cellar and are just not wanting to go out, or is there something else we're missing?
Well, now that we are in private, I can tell you a little more.
All right.
So, up front, I'll have to apologize for the small amount of deception on my part. I do know why they're here.
So
I recently acquired a curio of, we'll call it questionable provenance. supposedly it's this item. It looks a bit like a necklace. Giant red gem. I was actually going to name this place after it, the Bloodstone, but we'll see how that all turns out. Supposedly, and this is the reason I had to keep it a secret, it's a Lich's phylactery. It was meant to be the centerpiece of this new establishment. I say new, but refurbished.
You have a witch's phylactery in your cellar.
Supposedly.
That needs to be destroyed immediately.
Paid a great deal of money for it, and there's no way of knowing one way or the other. It's more about the mystery of it all. It could just be a fancy necklace.
I suppose.
But the important thing is, they think it is.
And so they broke in to steal it.
And they've yet to find it.
And they're just here for it because it's valuable, or is that it, really? Are they literally just bandits?
I mean, they could be the same as you. They're just hired to do a job.
That's true. And so they've been holed up down there for days?
In and out for days. They've gone through several things. It's a bit of a labyrinth down there at the moment.
Right. So they haven't... So what's keeping them down there? Have you locked them down there, or...?
I'll just take them to a door and just kind of bang on a nice thick wooden door with iron bands across it and a nice big padlock.
So they've been trapped down there for 2 or 3 days.
I imagine they're able to go in and out through the entrance they came in the sewers. That part is true. But when I sent my two, I just kind of look at one, just kind of pat him on the shoulder. Valiant soldiers in there.
No one said anything.
Oh, I thought you were asking something else. Doesn't matter. I sent them down there, and they came back sans tongues.
Look, we can try and get rid of them for you. We can try and talk them out, or we can try and just, well, I suppose do what we do best. We were wanting to talk about our deal. We were very, very happy with the forward payment that we got for the first part.
Mm-hmm.
My good friend here, Venis, had a request for the second half of our payment.
Okay.
Venis, would you mind? I think Venis has went to the toilet.
It's just an odd fancy. Sorry, my microphone was on mute, but you know how it is.
Venis was like wandering from item to item.
Yeah, sorry. What? Somebody said my name? Oh, bloody hell! Yes, it's just a passing fancy. I've heard tell of some forms of jewelry or amulets or such that can protect people from scrying. A lot of people use them, obviously, when they're delivering things, or... I mean, I'm sure you know of this in your business.
There are some unsavory bits here and there.
And we were wondering how we might acquire one.
There are such things, and such things can be made available. I'm going to go to my my ledger and my desk, pull it out, like kind of blow the dust off, and set it down. You said a amulet of scrying.
Anti-scrying. Something to protect the wearer from prying eyes.
Let's see. Oh, I forgot I had that. Anti-scrying. I'm just kind of like running down the... You're in luck. I have 3 in stock here.
3.
However, and I kind of like look at the door again. They're in the back room.
So if we did this job, would we be able to take them as payment?
I will let you take 1 as payment.
Instead of 3.
I mean, it's a good deal.
Venis is the only one asking, and again, you are a couple days late.
I didn't realize there was a time frame on this.
I had left with the understanding we'd be working on this sooner than 3 days later, but that is
How about-
probably my fault for not clarifying.
How about 2 and we call it a deal?
They're difficult to get a hold of.
And I
How
imagine
about-
bandits are difficult to solve.
Odeysus, can you roll persuasion, please?
Let's see.
From the back, I just said, right now they're even more difficult to get a hold of.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, persuasion. Oh, not great. That's a 9.
A 9.
I will
So
roll, I'm going to roll a d20 against that. That's okay.
that's fine. Yeah, this is the best part as a DM. It's an interaction where I have no no involvement. I put my hands up and lean back.
You just sit down and watch the ride.
Oh wow, Michael, I barely beat you. 11. Just straight d20 roll.
Yeah, I would say Odysseus kind of goes. Would you? He kind of like he's not. Odysseus isn't used to kind of like haggling. He's just trying to try it out for the first time, and so you kind of think, I'm not going to let this guy try to get one over on me.
I just kind of walk over, put my hand on Odysseus' shoulder and just go, look, I'll deal with this.
Yeah, there's a reason why you do this, Starling, I'll be honest.
How about this? Is there something else you need?
Unfortunately, these are rather urgent. Because we have a few other irons in the fire right now that have more wide-reaching significance. These items will assist us greatly. Now, right now, obviously, nobody can get to them. That's part of the problem. It's a case of, obviously, we can take those, or we can just take the money, but we would definitely be needing those necklaces. I mean, I'm fairly certain you'll be able to recoup the profits, especially with this centerpiece in your collection. People flock to see such a thing. Many offers have probably been made on it. It seems like a worthwhile short-term investment for long-term gain.
How about this? You find out who hired these individuals, and you may take the 3. And then something may or may not happen down the line to their employer. Tragic accidents happen every day. And perhaps instead of the scrumptious 6 coming out victorious, it'll be something a little bit more illustrious.
I think we can shake on that deal.
Don't straight shake on any deal with that fucking name, Odysseus.
It's
No,
done.
like,
We're
No,
not
we're-
using that name.
We're definitely not
well,
using
I'm
No,
over here.
Oh,
Yes, please.
Starling, do not shake on that name.
Oh, don't worry. Whatever you do, spread the word that is not our group name.
No. I will say that it was not the Scrumptious 6. It was a more illustrious group that happened to have Starling, Moryn, and so on and so forth.
That doesn't really roll off the tongue, but okay.
And
No, I've been naming members of this new
Yeah.
illustrious group name.
it's an an illustrious group of a secretive nature.
What the
It
fuck
makes-
does
makes it
illustrious mean?
Fancy. Something people should pay attention to.
Oh, fair enough.
I think we can shake on that. I just hold out my hand.
Just kind of take a deep breath and like rub my chin for a second.
Don't worry, the
If
red
only,
one.
if only to be done with this.
Not a problem. We'll get started right away.
So I fish in my pocket, pull out a nice big key that'll match the even larger padlock. By morning, if you don't mind.
We'll do our best. Do we have any notion of the numbers that we'll be facing? Is it 5, 6?
More than 0.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, finally. Something that makes sense.
How big is this cellar complex?
This is quite large due to the nature of having to stow and change out items to keep the...
Oh,
It's
is it
large,
dark in
it's
there?
easy to... In some spaces, I imagine. It's a basement.
I don't
And
see it.
Are there any dangers there besides these bandits that we should be aware of? Do you have any security systems in place?
Oh, now that you mention it.
Oh, bloody hell.
You got to tell us to avoid the dragon.
Well, there's no
Is there a
dragon, but
Oh, good.
the dragon, but the occasional kobold.
What's one of them?
Small lizard men.
Why do you have them in your cellar?
They get hungry, and it's cold here in the winter.
That's not an answer.
The answer is that I shouldn't be charitable to kobolds?
Oh, bloody hell. Right. Is that all? Is that the only danger that we're going to be facing besides these bandits?
Are you afraid of spiders?
I'm beginning to regret this deal.
Oh boy.
Right.
I kid. The kobolds are there to keep the rats out.
Right. And there's nothing else. Like, before we go down, I just want to know what we should be preparing ourselves for. Sir,
You look like a sturdy man. You'll be fine.
you look like somebody who knows how to talk, so please tell me. Is there anything else down there?
Again, short-term investment, long-term reward. It'll only make our job easier, which gets it done quicker, which gets money through your door.
I honestly don't know. They could have put things down there that I'm unaware of at this moment.
But you specifically.
Only have the kobolds as of yet.
Are there any items-
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Yeah, go ahead, roll insight.
That will be.
Oh, nat 20, baby.
I'll use.
Why aren't we
oh.
just going?
So, non-natural 20.
So,
I have no stats and rolled a straight nat 20.
that's fine. Odysseus, you kind of like, what's this guy fucking talking about? You feel like he's leaving something out of this deal. There's something definite, like, not sketch, but something like he's being elusive about. Is the best I can say.
I give up.
Are there
Should
any
we all
it-
just try and be careful as we possibly can be?
Are there any items down there which, if these people have gotten their hands on, could pose a significant threat, or is there anything that could potentially be lost to us that's in storage?
I mean, quite possibly a firebolt scroll or two. Nothing too harmful.
Okay.
It's mostly stuff you sell to children.
You sell
You
firebolt scrolls
you
to
sell
children.
firebolt scrolls to children? I'm done.
I've said too much.
That's amazing.
I'm done. Let's just get that.
I should not have said that.
No wonder there's gangs of orphans like stealing from people here.
I think
He's their arms dealer.
Oh, you ran into them? Lovely children.
that we should go because, and I'll like get out my big new sword. I really want to try this thing. Look at it; it's so pretty.
But there's a good point. Let's just go down.
It's got a really good point, Odysseus.
Yes,
It is-
Moryn,
it is
we
shiny.
understand. You have a great, magnificent sword, but if you guys don't mind, I'd like to get a move on.
Yeah,
Is she
that's
you?
what I was. Yeah,
Huh.
that's what I was
What
saying.
happened to the former friend?
That's a long story. This is our new, more purpley looking friend.
Hello.
I'll say something to her in Dark Elf and see if she responds.
Ian, I can't speak Elvish, do I understand?
Dark Elf is a variant of Elvish, and if you don't know how to speak it, you don't know how to speak it.
Fuck. No, I just speak regular.
Oh well, one can try.
Valericia just kind of raises her eyebrow, being like, "What did you just say to me?"
I'll
He
just
called
agree.
you a cunt. No, but can you imagine if I spoke that?
Shall we make a move?
Yes. On we go, and Odysseus is going to step down the stairs.
So you guys start to head downstairs. Also, you're going with them, correct? Or are you behind them, in front of them?
Yeah, I'll go with them for the first few.
Are you behind? Are you behind them or in
yeah.
front of them?
It's gonna help guide.
Are you behind or in front of them?
Venice is
behind.
going to hold the door open for you and politely gesture past him.
Cool. Yeah,
I'll just walk through all casually. It's my house.
that's fine. The two guards with also kind of look at you, Venice, to kind of like go first.
Yeah,
I'll turn the
Ven-
back over. Just close the door behind us, lads. It may be a while.
Venice will go in.
So, Troy, they're closing the door behind you, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Problem. They kind of They close the door and you hear the and you hear like as they close the lock.
That was unexpected, but here we are.
Cool. So you guys are walking down the stairs. You get to the bottom of the stairs. Opens up. It's quite.
I'll go first.
That's fine. It's quite dark in the area. You step down. You notice that there's like across from you. There's some torches in the wall, but some of them are out. Across from you, you can see a bookcase with kind of maybe different books on it, and like basically kind of like different items and small artifacts. To the left of you is a large broken pillar, and you can see there's a statue to the further left. It's kind of got some barrels and boxes next to it. It's quite dark down here though, so Moryn, you're the only one who doesn't have dark vision, right?
I don't either.
Okay.
I think I probably could see it.
Yeah, so that. So yeah, Moryn and Venis, it's a little bit hard for you guys to see, even with the light. Everyone else, you're able to kind of see a little bit better, but it is somewhat dark in the area.
Can Venis summon a blue flame in his hand?
Yeah, you can. Kind of lights
Just
up
hold
there.
it.
Lights up there a little bit. As you light the thing and you look down to your hand, you do notice there's kind of like the floor is kind of. It's kind of like a little bit. The only it's great is sticky, and like as you kind of put your feet down.
No, don't tell me they broke into the summer wines.
You're down
Is
to
it-
the last of the summer wines.
What is this floor made of?
It's stone mostly, but like it's like it kind of feels like squidgy and kind of like sticky at this point right now.
What are we walking on? Why is it sticky?
I'm not sure, but I don't like it.
I'm gonna crouch down, take my gloves off,
Oh, please don't.
stick him into my belt, wipe my finger across the stickiness.
Cool.
Please no.
You can't.
Smell it.
It kind of comes up with you as you get into your finger. It kind of looks like it's just all you can see is the color red kind of on your finger.
Dip the tip of my tongue onto it.
What?
Why are you tasting what's on the floor? What is it?
To work out what it is. Duh.
So what
What
is
if
the
it's
floor used?
poisonous?
What does the floor taste like?
That's a legitimate question.
I know.
2 seconds after I have to look at something. No. It tastes like iron. Is the bit? It's like kind of like blood, maybe a little bit, but maybe like something a little bit more kind of mixed into it.
It's like blood, but weird. Maybe it's gone off.
Wait,
Does blood go off?
Yeah.
do you hear that?
And how do you know the taste of blood that's gone off?
Sorry, Alta, did you just say, can you hear that?
You don't hear that?
Hear what?
That
But I
rumbling noise.
Can I listen?
Yeah, if everybody's kind of listening, make a perception check.
Oh, dang!
Perception.
That's a
20?
14 for me.
23.
13.
14.
That'll be a 15.
Cool. Troy, it's up to you what they hear or not.
2 seconds, I'm just checking this off right
That's fine.
quick. Which... Okay. I gotta bring up something else. But yeah, it's this like kind of low kind of rumble smash in the distance. That's what they're hearing.
Yeah, you just kind of start to hear like so almost that you can hear like you hear almost like a bunch of water just kind of hit the ground, and you start to hear kind of like you can hear something, but you're not quite sure what it is. Are you guys going to go any further forward, or just stay where you are?
Well,
I want to
that's-
stay where I am because I am concerned with big noises.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bandit to me. What have you left out?
So remember when I said
Yes, I remember when you said What does that mean?
The was researching golems.
What?
Pardon me?
Let me go talk to them right quick.
So what?
Why are you going to talk to golems? I'm very confused as to what's going on right now.
So there are golems down here. Enough with the gibberish. Can we have a straight answer, please?
Let me see if I can.
Let's be honest. You're down here with us.
Right, exactly.
So
it would benefit me to turn them off.
Are we here?
How do you simply turn a golem off?
You'll see.
Alto leaves, he kind of walks in front of everyone and just starts to walk into the complete darkness, and so much so he's like not be able to see it anymore. As he kind of rounds a corner, it seems like.
All right, gentlemen, now, let's. Oh God, no!
Oh dear.
What on earth is happening?
You see her.
yeah, we need to see what's happened to him.
You hear that, everyone? That's the sound of a lot of free inventory.
Let's go.
I turn around to look at his two henchmen. Are they there?
No, they close the door behind you guys.
Oh.
They aren't going to open a door without him, are they?
No, they're not.
Probably
Let's
not,
go.
but there's a sewer exit.
Let's find out what's happened to him.
Gonna traipse after him with my sword out.
Yeah, I've got my
Yep.
stuff ready.
Everyone.
Yeah,
go-
I'll give up on the ball.
Can I prep a healing word?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be following with.
So you guys round the corner, and kind of getting closer. You like your feet are no longer like sticky; they're now just wet. And as you look down, you just see like a pool of blood just coming out more and more from a certain source. As you look across, you see Alto, but he's been completely. It looks like he's been smashed, like from head down to complete body. So he's just a complete like crumpled mess now. Bones sticking out and whatnot.
Well, this isn't
Can I
promising,
release
is
the
it?
healing word?
Oh, well, I don't think that's really any point in that, Venis. What smashed him?
Just look from just looking at it, it looks like it's just like it looks like it's just been like compounded down and like completely like crushed. It's like hard to describe what you think would have done it to.
Odeysus just starts looking around the room very nervously. Does he see anything at all?
Make a investigation or perception. Give it up to you. If it's perception, make just do investigation then. You can see if it's perception, it's disadvantage.
13.
13, you can't really see much, although to your left, you guys do recognise there are 3 coffins. And one is open.
So what?
I'm going to walk over to Otto's corpse.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be beneficial for me to see if I can revive him?
What do you do with it, Moryn?
You can try.
It's a crumpled, like, squish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna crouch down next to him. Start going through his pockets.
You go and go to touch his pocket, but then you touch him, and your hand just phases through it.
Oh, for fuck! What?
Do we
Moryn,
see?
what's going on over there?
Start waving my hand, and I'm gonna poke it with my sword.
Yeah, you put it, and your sword just goes like through it, but not like a stabbing, just like a as if it's going through
It's
thin air.
He's playing a trick on us. He's not even here.
Oh, fun! This is a trap.
This is a trap indeed.
Right, so now I've got to kill a dark elf with a rock.
You've got a
Okay.
sword, Moryn. You really?
Yeah,
didn't-
but it's more
No,
personal.
but he
a
makes
rock.
a better point with a rock. I feel.
I do make a very good point with a stone rock, with a rock,
Yeah.
a cobblestone. I'm going
Your
to put it
sword.
in his mouth, and I'm going to elbow drop it so that I
Your
knock all his
sword.
teeth out.
But your sword has a very fine point on it, which is very good for stabbing.
Yeah, I need to name my sword. Apparently, anyone got any ideas?
Trap
we're
down
getting
here.
side point.
Is this really the time for this?
Yeah,
Is this really the time for the naming a sword? We are trapped in an underground labyrinth with a crazy man who wants to kill us who can make illusions, and you're wanting to talk about what to name your bloody sword.
Yeah, but I tend to find that under
Thank
stressful
you.
situations, creativity really does flow. I mean, there were a couple times where, I was stuck with, writer's block for my stand-up stuff, and, I got into stressful situations, and it just flew.
Odeysus, you're up here, and Moryn's gonna put his hand above his head, and I need you down here. He puts it
Sorry,
you're right.
You're right. I'm just stressed. I apologize.
Literally anything in here we can kill.
He
Not a
wasn't.
problem. Also, the
wasn't very
door's just that way. Let's go
He
smash
wasn't
it
very
down.
forthcoming with any information. We probably should have seen this.
Yeah.
You're right. I am extremely sorry, Moryn. I think it is just a bit of fatigue. We have had too many. I look at all the rest and I just go, dare I say it, situations of fuckery recently that I am just tired. So I was looking forward to having one job where it was just straightforward. And unfortunately,
It is pretty straightforward.
gesture to the room.
If I've learned anything, it's that the universe will find a way to fuck you.
Listen, it's very straightforward. We go back to the door, we kick it down, we kill the 2 guys without tongues, who probably do actually have tongues. The Dark Elf will be in there, we beat him to death, and then we take all his shit. It's that simple.
Let's just get going. Whatever's in here is probably a lot more dangerous than a handful of kobolds, so we need to be on our guard.
Well, let's go back to the door and leave.
Somehow I don't think it's going to be that simple, but yes, let's try that.
Just go back to the door, knock on it.
Okay, everyone goes back to the door. Unless there's anything there to stop them, because Troy has stopped speaking to me.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear my phone go off.
Yeah, I would say you guys are going to turn around and start walking back. Right, you guys walk back to where the door was, and where the door was now is a stone wall.
Ah,
Well,
that does put a damper on my plan, Odeysus.
the door is on the other side of the stone wall, right?
Well, I don't know. Oh, maybe it's just like the body, and I'm just going to put my hand on the wall.
You put your hand on the wall, and it's just plain stone.
Feels like a stone. I'm going to put my hand like where I thought the handle might be.
And it's nothing's there, because it's a stone wall.
I knock on the stone wall, thinking it's still an invisible door.
I should have prepared my stone-shaped spell today.
You know what? Next time we're topside, I'm going to a blacksmith. I'm getting a ram.
A ram.
A
It's going to be
portable
quite difficult
ram.
to transport around with us, even if it is a more
Nope.
portable one.
A portable ram is something I could stuff on my back, and it would be perfect for this exact situation. Anyway, right, well, we can't go that way, might as well go forward.
This is fun.
Do
Think
the
of it like
job,
this.
I suppose.
No, think of it like this, we're just going to break a bunch of that guy's shit.
Venis, I don't think there is a job. I think that was completely fictional.
Probably.
I thought something was weird when he said, oh yeah, you can take the 3 things that you really, really want that are probably really expensive.
Let's just forge ahead. I do think
Now is not a time for blacksmithing.
I do think that, considering we know nothing of what's down here, it might be worth. And I'll look at Burnie and Valericia and I go, it might be worth somebody stealthily seeing what's up ahead for the rest of the party. You two seem to be very stealthy.
I don't mind going ahead. What exactly do you want me to look for? Just anything?
I mean,
Burnie's already got invisible and has disappeared.
Of course.
well,
Oh, well, never mind then.
yep. Never mind.
Um,
I was going to say I don't know what to expect, but
I
hopefully
mean,
Burnie
I'm
does.
also pretty good at moving quietly.
As am I.
I don't wear any armor, so I don't make any clinkety clanks like you lot do.
I guess I am just very loud.
Cool. Burnie, as you
As am I.
go forward and kind of scan the room, can you give me an investigation check, please?
Yeah, 2 seconds. That is a natural 20.
So yeah, you're able to get around the whole room without really detecting you. You are able to find a couple of skeletons, some half-eaten corpses, but what you find is when you go to the back, kind of where like it seems like a lot of blood trails kind of go, is it almost like this like all the kind of blood and kind of viscera kind of connects on the wall to make a kind of like egg or like a kind of sack, but it's burst now, and it's just kind of on like it seems like it's kind of like there's steam coming out of it. So you think this is just kind of happened, and you find another one of those. From investigating the entire room, that's all you really kind of find. It again, the coffins, the statue, and the bookcase is kind of like, and the two big eggs actually kind of things in the rooms.
Okay.
And you go back to the group.
There's not really much here, to be honest.
Buddy,
are you staying invisible?
can you please become visible before you do that?
Oh, sorry.
He's an old man, Burnie. You're gonna give him a heart attack.
Like, he's really not doing great.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much here, but I think that it's safe to go, from the looks of it, at least.
Okay, I'm gonna walk in to the main room.
There is no doors and no walls. It's just a massive basement under this shop. It seems to stretch back a couple of, but there's no other discernible exits. It seems like, except from the way you guys came in, which is now stone.
Here's my theory. This guy wants to be a dick. I'm gonna be a dick as well. I'm gonna walk over to the bookshelf.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna start pulling random books off it, looking at them. If there's any good pictures. If not, I'm just gonna fucking throw them over my head. Boring. I'm just wrecking his shit. Just, he wants to be a petulant asshole. I'm gonna be a petulant asshole. And starts throwing shit.
You kind of hear, Moryn, did you go over and start pulling stuff down? The rest of the group are staying back at where the door was, correct?
Yeah, I was, when he walked over, I was just going to keep an eye on everything else in the room to see if anything was going to take advantage of him being out in the open.
So, Alto comes round the corner, but he is flanked by two creatures that look almost identical to him, but they're a little bit kind of bigger, more stretched out a little bit, and they seem gaunter and like a little bit more feral.
Alto,
do you want to say anything?
what's going on?
I really appreciate you stop wrecking my books.
These
Well,
are
I
Guardians
appreciate
we're
you
talking
didn't.
about.
Make us look like you were dead.
Yes, illusions, they're quite useful. Much like lying. Now, we could do this very simply. Would you please just let my friends here do what they're gonna do, and I'll give you all a nice funeral.
What?
I'm gonna
Why?
throw a book at him.
Can everybody roll initiative, please? Can everybody roll initiative, but we'll also take a 15-minute break here so people can go pee, people can go do things. So yeah, we'll take a 15-minute break and then we'll get straight into combat. We'll come back.
Try you son of a bitch!
Do you want the initiative rules now?
Is everyone back?
They have normal human skin tones, and occasionally maybe show up in red.
I'm exotic, baby.
He's even special when he's trying to be special.
I think all of us are back.
Yeah, I think so.
Raz?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Wait, Troy?
Troy?
Yes.
Cool.
Are you ready to fuck us up?
Troy, you're up first.
What? How the fuck is he up first?
Got the rogues, baby.
He said it was bad.
He lied to us.
Just lying little fuck.
Oh, I rolled for like a bunch of people. Maybe my personal roll was bad, but everyone else was like, "Oh, okay, that's not too bad."
So what you want to do with your rogue?
Okay, the first one is gonna try a sneak attack.
On who?
What is the party distribution looking like? Like, who's where in the room?
Sorry, I'll get that on the virtual cam. I'm an idiot.
Battle cam time.
Don't think that's on there.
Michael muted himself.
The best thing about remote D&D is I can make a dice tower, and none of you fuckers are gonna knock it over.
We'll find a way.
If I turn on that camera, can you guys see what's happening there?
Waiting for it to.
Yeah, waiting for it. Yeah, it's got
That's
the
probably a desk
logo
again.
up.
Spinny squares.
Just your penis.
We're definitely getting banned off Twitch now.
What's annoying about having a free camera setup is I've tried to look, I can't find a way to name all the 3 different exact same webcams that I have. And so they come up as exactly the same thing, and so when you try to put them on as a source, it doesn't come up.
Aww.
You not rename them in the settings?
Oh, I've tried.
Oh, okay.
They don't stick for some reason. Oh, that's why.
Oh, there we go.
Hey! Oh, no, that's terrifying.
Okay, so Troy, this is Alto here. Nope, he's falling over now.
No,
Go home, Alto, you're drunk.
Are they blood drain? Oh, fucking Christ.
Oh, fuck.
We had established that there was blood on the floor.
That's 2.
Yeah, we had established that.
They had
I know,
2
but
there.
I see it.
The majority of the group's here. Moyne's over here.
Cool.
Cool. So
I'm throwing a book at you.
who's your rogue attacking, Troy?
I'm trying to think how to describe it. Back row, 3rd from the wall.
So,
Burnie.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Make an attack, please.
Well, against Burnie?
Yes.
Just got all the way over there.
It's literally sneak attack. Does a where's my attack bonus on this thing goes? And Ian, I sent the block to you on the thing.
What? Sorry.
I sent a thing to you. Oh, isn't sneak attack like automatically?
Okay, you're playing as this. I'm not. So you
I'm
know that.
just saying, like, see
That's
what I'm
only
doing.
for assassinate.
I'm here to make sure nobody like fucking loses their mind. I'm the world. You guys are attacking each other.
21.
Burnie, does that hit you?
Well, hold on real quick. See, as it's like approaching me, can I throw my boomerang at it to see if I can fucking
It's
pop it in the head?
It's a rogue. It was staying in stealth, so it's sneak attacking you.
Ah, well, yes, that hits.
Cool. Can you show? Make what did you roll? 21. Troy.
21.
That's in Burnie. Does that hit?
Yep.
Cool. Roll damage, please, Troy. Be a rogue.
That is.
It's gonna be a lot of damage.
It's go be a lot of damage.
It's
Sorry.
a lot of damage.
19 points of damage.
Cool. Burnie, 19 points damage.
Fuck me, 19.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Shanked.
That's nothing.
Any more attacks,
but-
Troy?
Yeah, he'll swing with the short sword again.
Right.
And let's not do that many dice. That's not right. Does an 18 hit Burnie?
Yep.
6 plus. That's not gonna be that bad time around. Sorry. 5 points of damage.
Anything else, Troy?
Second rogue rolled a.
No, so it's
18
it's
for
not
initiative.
only the only the first rogue was only that rogue was going.
Okay. No, that's his turn then.
Cool. Moyen, you're up in front of you. There's Alto and the 3 guys. You're over here.
It's time to do unspeakable violence.
It's my favourite spell.
Doom
Music starts.
I would like to rage.
Cool. Who you gonna attack?
Obviously, Otto, the cunt. I'm gonna charge at
It's
him.
pronounced count, but okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna charge it. And I'm gonna take my new shiny sword that Elizabeth gave me.
Mhm.
My new favourite blacksmith. And I'm gonna cut this cunt in half. Recklessly. I'm gonna reckless attack.
Mhm.
Natural 20. I'd like my infographic, please.
Troy, I'm trusting you to keep a hold of all your health and stuff like that. So like, when they dies, let me know.
How do
Yeah.
crits work in this game again? Is it just double dice
Double-
or dice and double?
Double dice, baby.
Double dice, baby, the better version. Oh, that is sexy. So that's a 5, a 4, and 2 3s. Math. 10, 10, 15, 20 damage on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the second hit, does a 20 hit you?
It does.
And that is going to be 10 damage.
Okay.
With my new sword that I'm very much fond of now because it crit the first time I ever used it. And for my bonus action, I raged, so I can't do anything else, but I would like to spit in his face.
The pre-action is spit. So yeah, you just spit in his face. Roll Constitution for me, please.
Me?
Yes.
Constitution?
Yeah.
Is this a saving throw?
Just a straight up Constitution roll.
Oh no. 7.
7, it just comes out. It come out as a little spit in it. No, it's no big grog in it or anything like that.
Oh right. Okay. I thought it was like they were smelly or something.
No.
I was like, oh no.
Okay. Burnie, your turn. What do you want to do? There's this stabbing man standing in front of you. Venis is to your right. Starling is behind you.
So where's Moryn compared to me, real quick?
Over here.
Okay, I'm gonna
Max.
touch Starling real
Hold on.
quick.
Max, are you looking at the Twitch or are you looking at Discord to see the battle app?
Totally wasn't.
I knew you were looking at Twitch because how delayed that was. Look at the Discord, moron.
Okay, so I'd like to touch Starling and be like, "You got this," and I'm gonna give him bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you.
And to give Moryn maybe like a advantage on his next hit, I'm gonna throw the boomerang and hopefully hit the guy closest to him, so that way it's like, what the fuck's going on?
You're hitting Alto with a boomerang.
Well, then that's what's happening.
Cool, roll an attack, please.
2 seconds.
First boomerang roll of combat.
It is! I'm so excited. 18?
18, Alto, does that hit you?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. You... And it hits Alto on the side, in the head. It's not going to come back to you, obviously, but it hits you and cracks him. Can you roll damage, please, Burnie?
Mm-hmm. 6 damage.
6. So you get hits you in the head, Alto, and you kind of like, more like, what the fuck? Who just fuck just hit me? And you see a boomerang at your feet. Cool.
Is he only gonna get like one boomerang throw per combat?
Doesn't come
Clap on
back.
the
I don't
ground.
think. Yeah, it doesn't come back. It's on the floor.
Odeysus is staring in awe at the fact that he just watched that happen.
Like in confusion.
Like with genuinely impressed, but like, what?
Starling's like, did he just throw his fucking boomerang?
Yeah, he
then?
just threw a boomerang.
Who throws a boomerang? Honestly.
Moryn now knows. Moryn now knows what he's going to do if he gets the "how do you want to do this" on this guy.
Boomerang.
Valericia?
I'm gonna slam him to the ground, pick up the boomerang,
Sorry,
and beat him.
Burnie. Sorry, Burnie. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
No, that's it.
Valericia, it's your turn. What you want to do?
Wait, sorry, I hate to break. Can we just appreciate the fact that Burnie Bremlin just took a turn that didn't take 25 minutes?
He is somewhat getting better.
Everyone, suck my big toe.
It's only taken like
Okay.
6 years.
Valericia?
One sec.
Valerica is
Died.
currently dying.
Lurker's choking to
Yeah.
death.
Ghost
Um,
dicks.
So, shut up. I would like to try and hit with my bow and arrow, please.
Cool. Make an attack roll, please.
That's 15.
15. Troy, does that hit you?
15 does not.
No, misses. Okay,
Right.
the arrow goes by him. You want to try again?
Yes.
Go ahead and try again.
19.
That definitely does.
Cool. Roll your damage, please, Valerica.
That's 6 points of damage.
Cool. Anything else to your turn, Valerica?
No, that'll be me, thank you.
Problem. Troy, it's the other rogue's turn. What do you want to do?
Nice. Let's take a look here. Who are the two standing closest to the wall?
Over here is Valericia, Starling, Burnie, Venis, Odeysus.
Go with Valericia, so she's closest to the wall in corner.
So the thing is, actually, Odeysus and Starling are somewhat protecting her in a weird way. They are kind of like on either side of her, so it'd be hard to get to her without getting to them first.
That's fine.
Who you
Then
gonna go
I will
for?
just stab Max again, I guess. Sorry, buddy.
So you're gonna go for Burnie again with a rogue?
Stop it, he's already dead.
Cool.
You hit the boss with a boomerang. Get him.
Is it a sneak attack again?
What is another sneak attack?
Okay.
Bye, bye, Mr. Burnie Bremlin.
Okay. I'm sorry, man.
Just look over, you're doing great, Burnie.
In a way
Finish
that
just there like, you made me bleed my own blood.
in a way that boomerang did come back. Just not the way you expected.
Alright, 18. 18 points of... 18 to hit.
Burnie, does that hit?
What the fuck do you think?
I don't know, that's why I fucking asked.
Yes, it hits.
Okay.
18 is still a reasonable number. For
Yeah, I know, I don't know what the fuck was going on there.
I'm a bard with a little bit of leather armor. What the fuck do you expect?
I was gonna say,
Alright,
do you
that's
not have cutting words yet as a bard?
Roll your damage, please.
16 points of damage.
16 points of damage, Burnie.
And also, Michael, I do, but I don't think I head that far, okay?
Okay,
Use
How
your
much damage?
reactions,
Do
man.
you think ahead at all?
you got. There's no meta game in here. We're leaving it with Burnie. Burnie,
Plus-
Burnie, did you?
Also, what? It's a sneak attack. I can't
Shut
react
up!
against that.
Jesus Christ! How did you take the damage that Troy said?
How much?
That's just my
16.
point. 16.
Well, everyone else was talking.
Yes,
16.
everyone
I'm
needs
down.
to shut up, man. It's not your turn.
I'm down.
You're down.
I'm down.
Okay, there you
Oh shit.
That
All right.
did not too slow.
go. Okay,
For the bonus action, I will use hide.
cool.
Try and sneak back away.
Cool. That is your turn over. Starling, it is you next. You are
Okie
over.
dokie.
You're over here. Barney's just went down to your left. Valerica's on your right.
Okay. How far away is Alto?
Alto to you, it's about 30 or so feet. Mine there.
Cool. I'm yeeting a chromatic orb at him.
Cool. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do this with lightning damage because I feeling changing up a little bit. That would be 24 to hit.
24. Does that hit you, Troy?
That definitely hits. Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah! That's 24 points of lightning damage.
24.
And-
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I am gonna. I'll Eldritch Blast him. I'm gonna move that Eldritch Blast. Just doing it as one big old beam. Does an 18 hit you, Troy?
It most certainly does. I don't have a Kevlar AC.
Sweet.
I think when I made this, it was you guys were
That's-
at a certain level, and I am below it now.
That is 17 points of force damage. And then with my movement, I'm just going to kind of position myself just over Burnie's body, just in case anything else comes to try and stab him again.
Cool. No problem at all. That your turn?
That's a me.
Venis, it'd be you. What do you want to do? You are here.
Hello.
There is a rogue still here. Auto and Moira over here.
Cool. Cool. Has Odysseus had his turn?
No, he's not.
No, I think I'm after you.
You're at the end.
Cool. That's fine. I am going to throw up Spirit Guardians, please.
Oh,
Yeah, boy.
And
Spirit those
I'm
guys.
obviously going to choose my allies to not be affected by it,
Mm-hmm.
because that seems fucking wise.
Yeah, it's a smart move.
Yeah. And I'm gonna stand up stand so that I'm close next to Burnie, so that oh no, I'm in a 50. It's a 15-foot radius, isn't it?
Yeah.
So can that guy make a wisdom saving throw, please?
You can, give me a second. Cool. You can. Okay. Oh, actually, Troy, can you roll a wisdom saving throw on your rogue? I'll have the stats.
Yeah. Check his stats right quick. I sent you the stats. What's up?
Yeah, but I'm not playing as him. You are.
I know.
Got to take
15.
responsibility for your monsters.
Sorry?
15.
Okay, he takes full damage from this.
Who?
So he takes whatever 6 plus 6 is radiant
12.
damage.
Is that plus your wisdom modifier or without?
Do you add your wisdom modifier?
For spells? Fairly sure you do.
No, it just says on a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Yeah, that's only if you've got certain class features. For
Yeah.
certain things
Fair.
allowed to add.
So yeah, they
Yeah.
take 12 radiant damage.
It's like I have my charisma mod to my
Cool.
Eldritch Blast.
Troy, you take a damage, yeah?
Yeah. He's not great, but he's okay.
Venis, anything else?
No, I can't cast anything else, unfortunately.
No problem at all. Okay.
Oh.
Guy.
Yes.
You know, ability checks.
Yeah.
That's like your strength and stuff, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I cast guidance as a cantrip on Odeysus, please?
Oh, this is, yeah.
Right, yeah. Cool.
Thanks.
No worries.
Right. It's Big Bad Auto next. The main auto, Troy.
Oh. Awesome. Now I get to use that fucking character sheet I made forever ago. Haha. Let's see.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Oh, hell. Enjoy it while it lasts. I'm gonna use cantrip Blade Ward, so I can stop getting my ass handed to me.
You want to explain what that does to Moryn then, so you can react to it appropriately?
Blade Ward?
Yes.
It's resistant. Yeah, it's resistant to bludgeoning,
Basically-
slashing, and piercing damage.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You extend your hand until the end of your next turn, your resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. Yeah, go. Okay.
Still take.
Anything
Still take
else?
half damage.
Hey. Yes, and then
That was just your cantrip, so your bonus action is gone.
let me see what this exactly does here. I hate and love D&D Beyond all at the same time. I'm trying to look up how the spell works. Sorry, guys.
Fine.
Okay, so I'm going to use one of my higher level spells here.
Are you going to
I'm
use?
going to hex someone.
Cool. Who are you hexing?
I'm going to hex Moryn.
Cool.
Place a curse on the creature within range. That's him.
Mm-hmm.
Until the spell ends, you deal an extra d6, 1d6 necrotic damage on the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Also, choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on the ability checks with the chosen ability. So what are your abilities, Moryn, so I can curse you?
You don't know.
I think
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I was hoping you'd just like alter.
Why would I tell you that? Playing this game for fucking 8 years, mate.
Choose
You
one
ain't getting
ability.
me like that. Although everybody knows the objectively best one to pick is strength. It's
or
the only-
Constitution.
No, because it's the only thing people ever make ability checks for in combat.
That's
True. True.
Which one are you choosing, Troy?
Strength or con does sound good. You know what? Screw it. I'll just go with the standard and go with strength.
Cool.
I like it. Like I'm not telling you, but here is the classic one to choose.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to.
It's barbarian too. Like, it's just always,
Not going to be a
either-
dick.
Cool.
He's gonna be
It's
con or strength.
one of the other boys' turns now. Troy.
All right, we're gonna whip out one of the big boys.
Who are they going for?
Hold on, Ian, I'm doing math right quick to answer your question. Actually, I'll do my turn and then I'll answer your question.
Thank you.
The construct is gonna go for. We'll smack up Moryn since he's closest for the first one.
Cool.
I would like to use Blood Dart. Go for that.
Cool. Do you want to explain what that does?
Is that a ranged attack?
It is a ranged attack, but you're
Okay.
kind of like far
You
enough
have
away
it.
from.
He has advantage on any melee attacks. That's all.
I hate doing math. 21.
That one's a hit.
Yeah.
Cool. That hit you, Moyne.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Roll that damage here, please.
1d10 poison. 8 points of poison damage.
No, it isn't. It's 4.
Oh, because you're.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay. Anything else, Troy?
That's the only construct that whose turn is up, right?
I'm pretty sure I put more than one attack on them, didn't I? It should say.
You used two. You did use 2 attacks from one of the ones previous. I think.
That was the main auto.
That's right.
Main auto used 2 spells.
Yeah. Yeah.
These are different.
Slightly different. It's not saying.
I'm pretty sure I put 3 times, but maybe I did not. Settings.
You did not, but I will definitely take 2 more attacks.
I did. No, 2 attacks. That's what I put.
I'll take the 2 attacks. I'll do the 1 more attack then.
It's
I
just
will
bullshit.
slash again. Or just slash to begin with, sorry. That's a crit fail. That's a 1.
Ha!
Cool. I will say it just kind of hits the ground. It kind of skirts your sword a little bit, so it kind of like. I would say if it's like if you're supposed to do 2d8, that sword only does 1d8 now.
Okay.
Okay.
And then yeah, that's the first one's turn, and I don't know if anyone else is going after that.
Cool. Next up initiative is the other big guy. So what do you want him to do, Troy?
Yeah, sorry, same thing again. You know what? I will use Ray of Frost to try and fuck up Moryn.
Cool. Go ahead and tell him what he needs to roll. And explain what happens.
Yep, I'm pulling it up right now. Frigid White Beam streaks towards the guy. 1d8 cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 until the start of your next turn.
Is it not a cone?
That's
It
correct.
says a frigid beam of blue-white light.
Look.
Cone of Cold is a spell.
That's what I'm
feels like
thinking of.
a
Sorry.
Ray of
Yeah,
Frost is-
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So you make it towards him. Yes. So
And at my level, it's 2d8.
cool. Did that attack?
That's 10 points of cold damage.
Did it hit?
Oh, sorry. I forgot to roll for that. That's my mistake. Not at that level. Fuck.
Haha!
Cool.
Aha! It failed.
Anything else from that guy?
Yeah. I'm trying to decide between. You know what? Let's try Magic Missile.
Magic missile.
Missile!
Hit a missile of magic.
Missile with all the magic.
Cool. Do you want to roll attack, please?
I am. I'm trying to do math right now. I'm like having to reference like 3 different things at once. Sorry.
I can't do reverse math.
No, I'm trying to look at its stat block plus the spell. And plus, make sure I'm not trying to be add anything else, which I don't think I do. Which 15 doesn't hit.
Cool. So you said 15 misses, yeah?
Yeah, I don't. There's no like proficiency added to it, so
Cool.
according to that block.
Okay, Odeysus, your turn.
Odysseus was going to do Spiritual Guardians as well, but seeing Venis has already done that, he just kind of smiles, sees Burnie's down, runs over, and... do I heal Burnie and not attack? I'll heal Burnie. I'll just do a quick Cure Wounds on Burnie. So Burnie gets... Oh, he's unconscious, so he gets full. 8, 9, 10... 13 points, because he gets 1d8 plus the... Yeah, so he gets 13 hit points back. So Burnie is now conscious. He is then going to turn, and on the nearest guy, he's going to do Sacred Flame. So if the nearest guy could make a Dexterity saving throw, please.
Troy, can your rogue make a Dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh, he is good at dexterity, Michael. You may have chosen poorly.
Like, it's all I got. I'm a man of God, alright?
16. Oh, sorry, 15. I switched my +5 and my +2 on Dex and Intelligence.
15? Ah, fuck it.
No, it's 19. It's 19.
Oh, fucking all over the place. Jesus. Yeah.
I told you I switched the numbers accidentally.
That passes. And for the rest of Odysseus' turn, he's going to use his movement and step back. And he's going to try and get behind everybody. He's got a big thing to do on his next turn.
Your back goes up against the wall.
Yep. Back up against the wall, and he's going to start preparing his next spell because he ain't healing next turn. That's my turn over.
2 seconds.
Everything okay, God?
Yeah, everything's fine. I'm just confused at one thing. I'll tell you later. Okay, who's next? On the initiative tracker, it would go back up to... let's get this rogue, please, Troy. The first rogue who attacked. He's now face to face with Starling. Venis is to his right. Sorry, has he got to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, is he the one who I got in the blade? Yeah.
Okay, so...
wisdom save.
Troy, can you make him have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah. Well, he's only got a 4.
He fails. He takes...
He takes Spoon Drop.
Sorry. Hit my bottle opener. He takes 6 + 5 + 4. Radiant damage.
15.
Thank you very much.
Okay, that rogue, I believe, is... The one that's still visible is dead.
Yeah.
That just killed him.
Yo. Badoop. Two seconds. Okay, who's up? No, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. So I'll remove him from the initiative tracker. Moryn!
I'm going to do something very stupid. As Moryn sees the Blade Ward and these 3 guys surrounding him, he dodges, he ducks, he pulls out the Wonder Fireballs.
So, are you standing back, yeah?
Nah, I'm going to just slam the fucking wand on the ground and fireball my own feet.
Cool!
Slam firing a wand.
Just boom.
Cool.
It's like a superhero landing,
So
but
is it-
more frightening.
Firebolt, yeah?
Fireball.
Fireball, yeah.
Yeah, everyone within a certain radius, which I think covers me and those 3. Yeah, 20-foot
Yep.
radius. Me and the 3 takes a dex save.
Cool. So, Troy, can main auto and the 2 little other people make a dex save, please? And Moryn, can you also make a dex save?
We just see Alto. We just see Moryn just immolate himself.
You might do, because I rolled a 1.
Take half damage, so you're fine.
Yeah.
One of the constructs is 8 on the dex save.
Okay,
The
so
next
he's...
one is 21. 21 again. I don't know how I rolled 19 twice, but I'll fucking take it.
So those 2 pass. Moryn and one of them fail. So roll your damage, please, James.
30 damage.
30 damage. So Moryn's going to take the full 30? Or is it going to half?
I'm still raging,
Yeah,
so...
half. So one of the constructs is going to take 30, Alto and the other guy are going to take 15.
Okay, one of the constructs have not been hit yet. So I will... Which one is taking the 30 damage?
We'll say I'll mark it the first one, who's in the initiative.
Okay, then that will be... Okay. The first one that's been taking damage is like more than a third down.
Cool. Yeah, they care.
And one's still fresh because no
For a
one's
second, the entire thing lights up, and everybody kind of turns to the right, even and the whole party sees where Moryn was. It's just a fireball now. Scorched a little bit, but with kind of new, a little bit more covered armor. Shake most of it off, and the other three are still standing. But Alto and the other two are kind of a little bit more shaky now that they've just been hit by a fucking fireball.
Moryn, just grinning ear to ear, just blows out a little fire on his shoulder. And he's like, yeah. And then he's just going to reach down, grab a blob of blood, and just as his bonus action, just fucking throw it in the face of Arthur.
Yeah, you can into Alto's face.
Oh, that was a horrible noise.
Anything else, Moryn?
Thank you.
I do not have anything else.
That's
I
cool.
do not have bonus actions apart from getting very angry.
That's fine. Burnie, it's your turn now. You're back up. DC's, how much did you heal him for?
It was 13 hit points.
Cool. So, Burnie, you're going to get back up? Max,
I was accidentally moved. Yep.
are you
Yep.
getting up?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I'm going to take my sword out.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn invisible.
Cool. So, yep, you just take the sword out and vanish. What do you want to do now?
Can I go behind an enemy and, like, stab him?
You can get behind this guy here.
Yes, I would like to do that then, please.
Cool. Your invisibility will drop immediately. You realise that, right?
Yeah, but it's a sneak attack.
You're not a rogue.
Yeah, you don't get sneak attack, man.
Yeah,
You just
but
go
will I not
advantage.
get? Yeah, but will I not get advantage because I was invisible and
I'll
attacking?
allow the advantage.
Okay, so I will attack then. Does a whoop natural 20?
Cool. And roll your damage then against this big guy. Troy, this would be the second construct.
16.
So he's fresh.
How much, Burnie?
16.
16. So Troy, 16 points damage.
Okay.
I think this is the first time Bernie's actually done combat.
Yeah, you hit him and it doesn't like stab into him, it just kind of bumps into him, but it's enough of a clang for it to turn around and just kind of notice you and stare at you. And as it notices you and stares at you, you kind of have the realization of like, oh fuck, I've committed now. And your invisibility just slowly drains as all your blood starts to feel quite cold.
Oh.
Anything else, Burnie?
No, I'm pretty sure that's all I can do
Cool,
for now.
that's
Actually.
fine, just had to ask. Valerica, you're up next, what you want to do?
Can I please, let me just double check my character sheet.
Same. You're over here.
Can
You're over here, by the way.
I use Frostbite on Alto, please?
I'm not too sure of the range of frostbite, I'm just looking at
60 feet.
60 feet. You're causing them to choose. Yep. So, Alto, can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes, I can. See if I can find the damn dice roller. Oh, that's not good. 5.
5. Yeah, you fail. So, roll 1d6, Lon. And Alto, you have a disadvantage on your next weapon attack.
Would it not be 2d6 and she's at level 7?
And that's not how her spells work.
Hmm.
Me and her discussed that, so it's fine.
Oh,
Yeah, my spells work a bit differently. Okay, so that will be a 5.
A 5, so you take 5 damage and 5 frost damage, sorry, Troy, and your next attack with your weapon has disadvantage, okay?
Alright.
Anything else, Valericia?
I want to shoot the guy who has more health. If I'm close enough to him.
So there's no one around you immediately right now, so the guy would be attacking Burnie. So roll an attack,
Okay, I
please.
want to... Cool. That's a 19.
19 on the second one, Troy, does that hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Cool, go ahead and roll your damage, please, Valericia.
4.
4? Yeah, takes 4 points of damage, Troy.
Alright.
Anything else to your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay, Troy, it's the other rogues who's hidden turn right now. What do you want to do?
Nice. Trying to think. He'll attack the back line with Venis. Why not? I haven't attacked Venis yet.
Cool, you're walking into Spirit Guardians, by the way, so you're going to have to wisdom saving throw.
I can use a hand crossbow.
Oh, you're going to use the crossbow, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and attack, please.
Okay. That counts as a sneak attack. Nat 20.
Venis, Kate, roll how much damage does this on Venis then?
Quick question: how close is Venice to me?
Like, right, like, you're almost shoulder to shoulder. 2 seconds.
24. 24
Is
points
it-
of damage.
Is it still? How is it sneak attack? I thought sneak attack only occurred if it was either the first time that person was being attacked.
Think of time once per turn, does damage to its target with a hit weapon, has advantage on the attack roll.
Venis hasn't been attacked yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use my fighting style interception as a reaction to lower that damage.
Cool, how much are you lowering it by?
To be 1d10 plus my prof bonus.
No problem. Okay, Troy, how much damage did you overall there?
24.
24.
Actually, I will cancel the crit altogether.
Well, I'm lowering it by 10 points.
Hold up. Right, it's getting crazy now. So Odeysus, you're using one of your features to cancel his crit, yeah?
Yeah, I am using, what is it called? At Death's Door. So I am, as long as they're within 30 feet of me, I can use it. Yeah, I can use this now. Cancel the crit completely, so it's just a regular hit.
Yeah, so it'll be a regular stealth attack, Troy. So I just re-roll at this point, just make it easier.
Yeah, let's say, yeah.
Sorry, I've never used that ability before, and I was like,
It ended up being halved anyways at 12.
12,
Whatever you want.
and so Starling, are you still doing your reaction?
Yep, I've lowered that by 10.
Okay, so an arrow of 2 damage hits Venis. And
we got you, Venice.
Yeah.
Dennis just looks at his shoulder and he's like, "Ow!"
Interpose it with my shield value to kind of like ping it off a bit, so it's not knock it off cool.
You kind of like, as it hits you, it kind of shreds a little bit on your arrow and kind of blings off. But as it did, you kind of hear the fire, the click of the crossbow. You did feel like have a little shudder in your stomach. This was supposed to be so much worse, but you did feel a connection between you and Odeysus for a little second there, and it almost looks like the bolt maybe changed trajectory in the air. So you can get the feeling that Odeysus had something to do with it.
Venice definitely turns and he's like,
Starling.
nods
said-
to Starling and Odysseus.
Okay. So
Bonus action will be to hide again.
cool.
Motherfucker.
Starling.
Firing from cover, Michael.
Starling, your turn.
Yo.
You're over here. Oop, oop.
So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to use Pact of the Blade, and I'm going for my main action, so I'm going to summon up I'll go for a Warhammer.
Cool.
Do some bonking. That'll be my main action. And then with my bonus action, going to sling an Eldritch Blast downrange at Alto.
Cool. Go ahead, please.
Because I love you, Troy, but fuck you. You deserve to die now. That'll be a dirty 20.
Cool. Make your how much damage is that? I assume that hits Alto, Troy.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not.
Go on, yeah.
That would be 19 points of force damage.
Cool. Troy, you got that? Yeah.
Yep, it's in my calculator.
Cool.
How are you looking at this point?
Anything else, Starling?
That'll be me for the moment.
Venis, it's your turn now. What do you want to do?
I can't do any concentration, sadly. Oh, excellent. Could I center a shatter between the two golems, and Alto?
Wait a second. I just have to look up. I remember.
60 foot, 10 foot radius sphere.
Cool. Troy, can you make a Constitution saving throw? It's all between all three of them, yeah?
Are the golems inorganic? Like stone, or crystal, or metal?
They're like flesh.
Okay. It just says if they're made of inorganic, they have a disadvantage.
Soft golems.
Mm-hmm.
Bless you, boys.
Cool. They must make a Constitution. Yeah, so can the three of them make a Constitution saving throw, please, Troy?
Yeah, I already did that. Let me look up something right quick so I can add the right numbers. What's the cons? Okay. First one, he rolled an 11, but
He failed.
12.
He failed.
Okay. And the next one is 11, and then me personally, my constitution was 0, so it's 18.
Okay, so Alto passes,
2 golems fail.
and the
Yes.
2 golems fail. So
Oh, that's the sound effect for the shatter.
Yeah.
6 plus 8 for the 2 golems,
14.
14.
14, and Alto takes half of that. And if any of the golems have got any non-magical objects that aren't being worn or carried, then they take damage as well.
Oh, okay. No, fine.
And the other golem. Doing the math.
Okay. Is that your turn over, Venis?
As a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
could I cast Sacred Flame on one of the golems, please?
Yes, go ahead and make your attack.
They need to make a dexterity save.
Cool. Troy, can Golem 2 make a dexterity save, please?
Yeah. 8.
They fail. Yay! I get to damage them. He takes 7 plus 4 radiant damage.
So that's 11. So
Your golems suck, Troy.
I haven't really done anything with them.
Yeah, because they suck.
Because it's like me versus a bunch of people, and all of you get to make your decisions independently. And I'm like, okay, I got 6 calculators up and a whole list of spells.
welcome to being a fucking DM, right?
Fine.
Troy, is it?
I'm stood next to Starling, aren't I?
Yes.
Yes.
That's fine. Yeah.
Troy, it is Alto's turn. What does he want to do?
Nice. Alright, I've been looking this up. I am going to cast Witch Bolt on. Tough to call. You know what? I'll cast Witch Bolt on Venom because he's been doing the most damage so far.
Cool.
So
What do I have to do?
Exploded. What do I have to do to get attention around here?
I know how I feel.
What do I have to do with Witch Bolt? Sorry.
it's a nat 20.
Oh, is it an attack?
Yeah, it's an attack.
Yes,
so
Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
Roll.
yeah, I get it.
double dice,
Oh.
please.
2d12. That's 17 points of damage.
No worries. Thank you.
Yep, they just can't.
And on each of my I can use my action. This is like subsequent turns to do D12 lightning damage automatically.
Yes.
Oh. Got you. Yeah, he just kind of locks eye fuse for a little second, Venis, and he casts his finger at you as this beam just crackles out of blue energy and just smacks you in the chest. And it just feels like it's corrupting you a little bit, and you just kind of feel like, even though you're used to lightning your whole life, it's now kind of turning against you a little bit with his lightning.
Oh no, the lightning is against me.
And then, don't worry, Moryn, you can do or take 1d6 of necrotic damage because of the hex from earlier.
No, that's only when you hit me.
Yep. So I'm gonna hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you're right. I had it up. Sorry.
I cannot take anything. You have to pay attention to me. Also, I'm no longer hexed. Witch Bolt is concentration. Hell, so is Hex. So, fuck you, Troy. I'm gonna come over there, and I'm gonna hurt Otto.
That's fine. I think I have one more thing I can do. I'd like to animate the dead. Animate the dead. Bring back the dead rogue. Part of my Eldritch Invocation.
Cool.
Oh.
Okay, this is where it gets weird because he comes back up, but he is in the Spirit Guardians. So can he make another another wisdom saving throw, please?
I completely forgot the fucking Spirit Guardians were up.
I get knocked down.
And then I get fucking knocked down again.
I get knocked down, but then you raise the dead.
But then I'm fucking killed.
I've got to find this stupid tab with the goddamn enemy blocking it. Says wisdom.
Yes.
Yes.
13.
He fails.
How much damage does he take?
What is his current deal under Raise the Dead? What is his current deals?
So raise the dead. Does that make him undead?
He is very undead. He's a zombie.
Cool. I'm casting radiant damage.
Michael, this is your jam here.
He takes 10 points of radiant damage. I don't know if that does any extra if he's undead.
Does it? The spell and also neutralize any poison. The spell does not, however, remove magical diseases. Spell choose goes on the yeah. So he his target. Okay, yeah. He'll just take that damage then, Troy.
How much was the damage?
10.
10. Radiant.
Okay. He's not great, but he's okay.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck. Oh, you erased him. He's dead. Anything else for that guy, Troy?
What else can I do? I don't think I've used a cantrip this turn. Why do I have chill touch twice? That's weird.
You've got to be out of stuff now, surely. Witch Bolt, then Raise Dead.
Witch Bolt was from Auto. This is from the golem type creature.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide which.
Hit me.
Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit
Oh,
me.
you know what? There we go. I'll be really fucked up. I'll cast Darkness.
Right, so Burnie, Moryn,
Like everyone but like Venis and Moryn is immune.
I think only Starling can see in darkness.
Yeah,
I can
basically
see in
can't
darkness.
No, you have dark vision. Darkness is very different.
Yeah,
Ah, okay.
that darkness ain't stopping me,
I don't even
bitch.
think Auto can fucking see it.
Yeah, do you have Devil's Sight?
I don't think he does. So like Moryn and Burnie,
Hide?
the two golems and Auto all get enveloped in darkness. If so, Troy, your next golem's turn next to Burnie, but he is now in darkness. What do you want to do?
That's a good question. You know what? I'll Misty Step him away from Burnie.
Where do you want to go?
We're gonna pretend like he has a pre-destination in mind. Next to Moryn.
He'll still be in darkness, but okay.
I'm just moving people around.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Odeysus, your turn. What do you want to do?
Michael's muted.
For fuck's sake.
Michael.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm finally joined that club. Is Odeysus in the darkness?
Everybody is.
Okay, Odeysus is going to be like, oh shit! And he's going to walk forward until he's out of the darkness.
Oh, hold
So
on.
what is
Hold up. Odeysus is not in darkness. Odeysus
How's
is
he not?
back here. This group is in darkness.
Right, okay.
60-foot range.
It's not.
No, it's
Darkness is not
it's a
60
it's
foot.
Yeah.
it's a 15-foot radius sphere. It just has a casting range of 60 feet.
There we go.
So
Nope,
in that
right.
case, Odysseus is going to look at like the actual Alto.
So
and
he's covered in darkness, so you can't actually see him.
Oh, okay.
We've just got Undead Thief Man next to us.
Yes.
And see the Undead Thief Man.
Mhm.
Is he looking pretty bad, or is he
A little
looking
bit
still
wobbly.
very...
He is undead, so you know big as an undead can look.
He's looked better.
And okay, last question: is he the only one who I know is clearly dead, or are the other flesh golems? I know if they are like undead, or are they
They're-
like because they're made of flesh, or are they technically not?
Can you just
Right.
sense? Can you just sense that?
I don't know. I thought it would be more of a case of like, would I, as somebody whose like whole deal is this, whether something is undead or not?
You can tell the the rogue guy's undead. Yes, I'll say that.
Okay. In that case, fuck it. Spiritual Guardians.
So you're casting spiritual guardians as well.
Yep.
Double
He's
bubble.
gonna slam his hand on the floor. Some very sort of like light blue shapes that are gonna come out, and fuck it, because of inspiration, they're all gonna come out as these like circular bands, just like Starling is wearing around his horn I gave to him. They're gonna be spinning all around him. So any of the enemies, are there any enemies near me that are within 15 feet?
Yeah, the hang. So he has to make a. Troy, can the rogue make an hour wisdom saving throw, please?
You guy's not very wise.
Is this going down in 2 Spirit Guardian traps?
18.
18. He does succeed. 13 points of damage halved.
We'll just say 6.
Yeah,
6.
6 points of damage. And for a bonus action, yeah, Sacred Flame. So can he make a was it a dexterity saving throw? Was it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please? Try the undead rogue.
Oh shit, that was a good roll. 19 plus whatever.
Yeah,
right?
he succeeds, so he doesn't take anything. And that is his turn over.
Cool. Back up to Moyn. Moyn, you're covered in darkness now, so it's hard to kind of see even in front of you.
Well, I'm gonna recklessly swing at the place where this cunt was before.
Yep. Go ahead and please make your attack.
So I would have disadvantage for the darkness, but advantage because of the reckless. So
Yes.
that's straight up.
It's disadvantage, we'll just say.
Well, but I'd get advantage because of reckless.
But yeah, it's a straight attack. Yeah.
Oh shit, I rolled a 19 plus 6, 25 to hit.
25. Does that hit Alto?
Yeah, again, he's a spellcaster. He's squishy. You know, I keep asking these
I'm
silly
asking
questions.
because you don't answer when he says. Troy. No, sorry, Moyn, how much damage?
14 damage on the first hit.
Cool. You
And
take.
then my second swing. Oh, that's a 2. So 8 to hit.
8 does not hit.
Fuck. So I feel it bite into him, and I'm like, oh god, he must be there. So I go over my head and I swing down, but obviously he's reacted to the fact he's just been stabbed. So he stepped to the side and I just miss him. Fuck. Where are you, you little fuck? Come here, you squiggly little. Just gonna start waving my arms around to try and hit him.
Cool.
And then, do I have anything else?
Can you get angrier?
It's only a different kind of barbarian.
Yeah, that's frenzied rage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else?
Could give him a tattoo. No, that's my turn.
Burnie, you're now enveloped in complete darkness. You almost like can't see anything in front of you. What do you want to do?
I really don't know, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna touch my. Actually, what I'm gonna do? Can I have a feel round? I'm gonna walk around and have a little feel around.
Which way? Front? What? Front? Like which way? Front? Go front?
I'm gonna go ahead of me.
Okay, you start walking straight ahead. Are you holding anything out in front of you, or is it just you walking?
It will come. I'm just asking. Do I feel anything?
It's hard to know if you don't know what you're feeling with. Is your sword in front of you? Your hands? Your face? Your deck? What's in front of you, man? You need to tell me.
Just my hands.
Yeah, you walk out your hands, and you eventually do end up touching someone.
I go. Are you friendly?
You're touching Otto.
No.
Ice knife.
Damn. Cool, do you want to explain?
I'm the only one who can see this.
So, hold on. I'm just gonna. I'll pull it up real quick.
You're making a ranged attack, so you're just going to be with disadvantage. Even though he's right in front of you, it's just disadvantage at his range.
Double disadvantage in the darkness?
Man, we're not rolling 3 fucking dice. It's disadvantage, man.
It's disadvantage -5.
Okay, but I am casting it at 3rd level, just so you're aware.
Okay, it has to hit first.
See. Oof. Okay. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and.
Okay. So that is. Wait a second. And
Moryn,
Yes,
can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
I can indeed.
and that is 20. 23 points of damage.
To Alto? Alto. That's 23 points of damage, okay?
That's it. Dead.
Cool. Alto's down, but however, when you cast Ice Knife, the target or creature within 5 feet, it must succeed dexterity. So Moryn's gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
I think that passes Burnie's spell DC, right? Yeah. Cool, you're fine then. Yeah, you're fine.
Ooh,
No
chilly.
damage still. So yeah, Otto is now down. So, anything else, Burnie?
I'm gonna. You need to stop hurting my friends. I'm sick of this. And I'm just gonna just keep stabbing. So obviously I have.
You're in complete darkness. So are you gonna stab the air?
Well, I have a feeling. Well, hold on. I have a feeling because I stabbed him and he's down. I felt like kind of go with him. So I'm just gonna keep going.
Okay,
He's down when the darkness drop.
Oh yeah, that's very true. The darkness drops. Burnie's on top of him, just continuing the stabbing him.
Holy shit, Burnie.
You see him going like a blood typewriter. Valericia, you're next.
I would just like to use my bow. Give me 1 sec. I am double checking something. Okay, can I do a bursting arrow?
Yeah, okay, against who? So there's the undead zombie to your left, and in front of you. The darkness has now dropped, so you can see Otto's on the ground, and the 2 constructs are around Moryn and Burnie.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the zombie.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your attack, please.
Ooh, nat 20. Nice.
Cool, roll your double dice, please. And then whatever the bursting arrow does.
Okay. I guess I gotta get over dice. So that's 10 points of damage, and then if the 2 other enemies were within 10 feet, they also take 2d6 force damage each. Does that make sense?
How much damage in total then does the guy take?
20?
20? You said that a question mark. Are you okay? You sure?
Yeah, sorry, I'm counting in my head. Yeah, 20.
Cool. Troy, is the rogue down?
I just said, yeah, I just told
Cool.
you he was dead
No
while
problem
she was
at all.
talking.
Cool. That's the undead dead. Okay, quick her out. Other rogue's turn. Valericia, what do you do anything else? Sorry.
I'll just do a normal attack on... Is the zombie down or is he still up?
He's down. Well, of course you
I'll
can see the
just
two
do-
constructs now.
I'll just do an attack on one of the constructs. I'll take the one on the left.
Cool, go ahead and roll an attack, please.
That's an 11.
That does not hit.
I missed them.
Cool. Troy, it's the other rogue's turn.
Nice. One more sneak attack, maybe?
To who?
Good question. Shoot at Valerica, why not? She's shooting bows, I'll shoot a bow too.
Go ahead. Please roll your attack.
Sorry, which rogue is it? Is this the one that's within 15 of me?
That rogue is dead. The other rogue is
That one's
hiding.
dead.
Sorry, I got mixed up with the rogues.
That
was fine.
rogue's gone and dead, so you're good.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
Roll that damage with a sneak attack, please.
10 points of damage.
Ooh, okay.
He's gonna hide again as a bonus action.
Cool. Yep. Steps back and hides away. Did you take that damage, Valericia?
Yeah, I did.
Cool. Starling, back to you. What you want to do? The darkness is now dropped. You can now see Alto on the ground with Burnie's on top of him, just stabbing him. And there's the two constructs next to mine.
I'm making my way over to the constructs.
Making my way.
How much movement do you have?
30 feet?
You can get just to Moyen then.
Oh, it's not to the construct.
Nah. Further away. Just because you're at the back there, it can make you a little bit further away, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. How far away are they from me now?
5 feet. You just couldn't get. It's the last little bit you just couldn't get.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold my action until any of them come for me.
Cool. No problem at all. Venis,
I'm prepping a smite.
Hello.
what do you want to do? The undead next to you is dead. Everyone's kind of moving up to the two constructs.
So I've been shot with an arrow, and I've seen Valerica get shot with an arrow.
Yeah.
Could I try and figure out where this hidden guy is? By doing perception, maybe?
Yeah, roll perception, please. Troy, give me a sneak. Check with that guy.
Yeah. Oh, nat 20. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't see him.
Yeah, you unfortunately can't really make out where he is. No.
Okay.
Anything else for like a... I'll count that as a bonus action then if you want. Then you can just do a main action.
Thank you very much, GM. Could I move up to stand next to Starling, please?
Yes. So Troy, this is very important actually. Has the rogue moved?
Yeah, he's bounced around. He's like run from cover to
Cool,
cover.
make sure. Because I don't want her for Venis to walk up and he just gets caught up Venis' spirit guardians. Gotcha, bitch! Like a mine detector. So yeah, he walks up, but with walking up next to Moyen, it makes one of the golems. So can the first golem please make a wisdom saving throw, please?
That's the one that's not so hot.
Sorry if you can occasionally hear me chewing my jerky, it's very tough.
That's fine. I don't know if that's supposed to be a euphemism or an actual...
No, I've literally got some homemade jerky that I got from Torm.
Ooh.
19 on the wisdom save.
He passes through and he takes half of this.
Cool.
Sorry that you keep getting the clang.
It's adding its flavour.
Tang!
It's battle noise.
He takes half of 15.
7.
Yeah. Anything else?
No worries. No, that's all I will do for now. Thank you very much.
Cool, it's the first... not actually, Alto's gone.
Also, Odeysus, you don't have guidance, by the way.
Oh.
I couldn't cast it because it was a concentration. I realised that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, it's the second construct up. What do you want to do?
Nice. Okay. I am going to slash at. I'll slash at Moryn. He keeps saying hit me, so I'll hit him.
Hit me.
Hit me.
Make your attack, please. Make your attack with advantage, right? Because you attack recklessly.
Yep. Always reckless.
27.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does it.
That'll do it.
9 plus. That's 14, and some of that damage is acid or poison damage. Don't know if it affects you because of what's going on with you right now.
No, it does not. The only thing that matters to me is psychic damage.
Don't tell the enemy that.
Anything
Well,
else?
If these golems
Eldritch Blast.
bust out a bunch of psychic powers, I'll then be concerned.
Anything else, Troy?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast. So, exciting. That's only 4 points of damage, though.
Did it hit though?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to roll.
Oh my god, mate, you keep
I keep
doing
trying
that.
to change rolls. Yeah, I keep trying to change shit and rolls. It's not want to fucking work. I hate being a DM.
Because that would be disadvantage at close range, wouldn't
Yep.
Then I'll roll again for disadvantage. Well, I'm guessing a 2 doesn't hit.
No.
it? Just misses.
Alright, that's it for the one golem.
On to the next one.
On to the next one. Okay, that slash misses. And so does that spell. It's like 4 and 10 respectively. It's not going to hit Moryn.
Cool.
Or anybody else.
Cool, that's his turn up then. Odeysus.
Okay, so I've found for a while. Out of all the enemies that I can see, who is looking the least fucked up? Who is looking like the one that needs a big hit on him? Is it the golem or is it the rogue?
There's only the two. You can't see the other rogue. There's only two golems standing that you can see. Troy, which one's looking worse, Golem 1 or Golem 2?
1 is worse.
Okay, in that case I'll go to 2, which is still looking good. How far away is 2 from me?
You can get
Like-
kind of get 5 feet. Not close enough. It's kind of just like, you know what I mean? You're just there, but not close enough to actually hit him if you're gonna hit him. But I don't know if you're in that, he'll get into your spirit guardian. So Troy, he'll have to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wait, is he within it already, or do I have to?
He's within it. But you said you were gonna go to him, so I assumed you were.
Yeah. Okay, so before I go to him, he's gonna look at him, sort of take a deep breath, sort of swirl his hands around together and shoot purple, sort of purpley green beam of magic at him. It's gonna hit it square in the chest. It is now cursed, and as he walks forward with the spirit guardians, he will take a crit. So can you make
What spell is that?
What in the fuck did you just cast, man?
That is the channel divinity for Grave Cleric. Oh, one of them. So let me just check what it's called again.
Path to the grave.
Path to the Grave. Thank you so much.
Sure.
So basically you take a crit.
I think it's just called "Fuck You, Get Dead."
Fuck You Get Dead is a really good one. I might have renamed it to that. So yeah, Path to the Grave. So as I walk forward, can you make a what's one for Spirit Guardians? Is it Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Alright.
He's doing a bit of the old FYGD.
19.
19. So you do pass, but so that's that. So it'll just be an ordinary one. So let's see, that's
Seemed cool though.
so it's halved but doubled again. So it's only 11 points, but it was worth the risk.
Yeah, worth the risk.
No, it's pretty respectable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do. Then can you make a dexterity saving throw as well? Because I want to do Sacred Flame.
That one's not as good.
Secret.
11.
11. That is a fail. So you take another 3 points of damage on top of that.
Alright.
And that is the end of my turn.
Problem.
Just
Mine.
watching this like, damn it,
Your turn. You gotta go for Golem 1 or you gotta go for Golem 2?
Well, I'm gonna hopefully kill both of them, but I'll go for the most injured looking one first.
Which is Troy?
1.
One.
I would recklessly attack it.
Go ahead.
20 to hit.
Hits.
9 damage.
All right.
And if it's still up, I'll hit it again.
It is still up.
Natural 20.
It's been a lot of crits in this fight.
Yeah.
Don't worry about rolling it. You'll kill it. So it's only got 6 HP.
Yeah, well, I've definitely killed him. I'm going to take it off at the knees.
Cool.
And then as it starts to fall down, I'm going to grab the back of its head and just slam its head into Otto's corpse.
While Burnie's still stabbing it.
Yeah, I'm going to hopefully just drive Burnie's knife into his face with the forehead of a golem.
Discord.
What? Oh,
You a message on Discord.
cool.
Playing through like a ham radio. Why is there so much static?
Burnie just stops and stops stabbing, and just kind of falls back onto his lying on his back and just kind of starts crying a little bit. I was gonna say who's next.
Well, it's still my turn.
You still alright? Go ahead. Sorry.
That other golem, is it within melee range of me?
Yes.
Alright, well then I'm staying exactly where I am. If I wasn't, I was going to move to it. That's my turn then.
Of course, that your turn over, no problem at all. Burnie, it's your turn next. Anything you want to do?
No, Burnie's just gonna. He's just sitting there. He's kind of like on his knees, kind of hunched over, and he's just crying.
It's fair. No problem at all. I mean, that is a problem, but we'll do it later. Valericia, you're the only one who's kind of staying back towards the door. Everyone else kind of moved up. What do you want to do?
I want to move out closer to the fight, please.
Like, next to everyone then? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You're kind of next to Burnie who's crying. What do you want to do? There's only that one big golem left.
Okay, I'm gonna take my bow and I'm just gonna aim for its head.
Go ahead. Make an attack, please.
Oh, fuck. That's an 8.
An 8 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll try again.
I'm going to form a bully circle.
That's a 12?
Troy, does 12 hit the golem?
No.
No.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Troy, it's the other roll. What do they want to do?
2 seconds, I'm sending you something. And you can answer when I roll this stuff. I'll just keep, you know what? I'll go with the winning strategy. I'll just keep sniping. With that sweet. That misses.
What are you doing? Troy,
Oh no, the I missed.
what were you trying to do?
What attack is it?
I
You
was
stab-
a hand crossbow with the rogue. It missed.
Who were you attacking?
Doesn't matter because I rolled like a 3.
I know, but I need to know the. I don't know if you were like.
I was gonna say
You just
we
went.
have no
I
idea
missed.
what-
I went. Were you walking up because the spirit guardians and you would get fucked? You can't tell.
Oh, the hand crossbow. So I would go with my winning strategy of sniping.
Cool. Oh, you missed.
A hand crossbow, which missed.
Who
Problem.
you
Because
shooting
it's so low, it's not gonna hit anybody.
Okay. Hold on, come back. What the fuck's in this tracker? Starling,
It's me.
you want to go?
So I'm going up to this golem.
Cool.
Just basically letting out a little whistle at it to try and get its attention, and I'm going to uppercut it with the hammer, and I'm casting Branding Smite. So let me just roll my attack roll for that. Nat fucking 20, baby.
Man, that good. Well, maybe we should take the fucking advantage away from that. If they're just gonna keep coming out, they're not that special anymore.
Y'all want to fucking throw some nat 20s my way? Because I feel like you guys are getting it like 100%
Even
more than I am these days.
even the one Michael tried to cast automatically didn't happen for him.
Double that smite, baby.
But when you're rolling for like
Michael, actually, question.
6 people,
Yeah.
the odds
Oh no,
change a lot.
okay, don't matter. I was like, how did you feel an automatic hit? But you were doing a wisdom saving throw, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's still critted.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
already have.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brad.
That would be 36 points of damage in total.
Troy,
Do what?
did you take that damage? Yeah.
Well, I don't know which one he's attacking, so I can do the math on it.
The other golem that's still up. Golem 2.
The only one of 2 enemies they can see.
Well, never mind. You know what? I'm just gonna do the math and keep my mouth shut.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna do a booming blade on it because fuck it, I can do that. Try for a second attack. That would be 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Wait, and then that's an extra 2d8. Oh no, just 1d8 in total. Well, that's not as good. That's only 10 points of damage in total.
Okay.
Alright.
How's it looking?
It's like a third dead.
Venis, it's up to you. You're up next. What do you want to do?
Hello. I trust I've got the 2 golems in front of me.
One. There's only one golem left. That
Oh,
and
one.
the,
Sorry,
that
I
and the hidden,
apologise.
that and the hidden rogue.
This golem is now currently like brightly lit as well.
Lovely.
It's a glow.
Brunt. I'd like to cast Thunder Wave on
Okay.
the golem. Could I cast it at 3rd level, please?
Yeah.
So that's 3d8. And could I use my Channel Divinity to basically do max damage?
Yeah. Why not?
Thank you.
Troy, can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Is it
it
done?
says each creature within 15-foot cube.
Yeah.
And you're next to the rest of the players. Is that okay?
All of us.
Oh, is that everyone in front of me? Oh no, I'm not fucking doing that.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
you can go.
Yikes!
You can go round if you want, and then like cast it.
Yeah, I just want to get that one basically.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was like, where you are
Oh.
right now? Fucks up.
Oh Jesus, no!
And then
Oh, God.
it's when you went, I want to do max damage. It's like, man, Venis got some hidden issues.
Fuck you!
The look of betrayal on Odeysus' face when he's like, we braided each other's hair.
Oh, wonderful people! Aggressive positivity.
Okay,
So at 3rd level, he takes 4d8 thunder damage at max.
Troy, did you roll Constitution saving throw?
32.
Yeah, it was a 14. Double check that. Yeah, 14.
It fails.
Hill, how much is that? How much damage is that?
Whatever 4 times 8 is.
32.
32. So 32 points of damage, Troy.
All right.
It's like another third off.
Okay.
Let me just put my little note on.
Anything else, Venis? Goddamn.
No. No. That's all I can do for now.
But Jesus Christ.
Actually, could I, as another bonus action, try and see where that fucking thiefy bastard is who's just hiding in the dark?
Roll-
Why is nobody else looking for this bastard?
Roll perception for me, please.
Golems to deal with.
I don't think I know he exists. I'm a very one-track mind, Venis.
I'm just gonna do it by hand. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Roll
20.
sneakiness against that.
23. Troy, can you roll sneak with that guy?
Yeah, but it's not good.
What's your roll?
Let's see. 9 plus 15. Or not 15, 14. Sorry.
So he's found. I'm gonna place him here. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, there you go. So if Venis, you kind of turn around and lock eyes with this guy.
It's just like the Metal Gear Solid alert
Can
sound.
I actually just yeah, Venis just turns around, he's like points directly at the guy, he's like, can somebody get that fucking twat over there, please? I've been shot at twice.
There you go.
You just
So
hear Moryn make the fucking... What? No,
everyone turns around, look at this rogue, and the rogue's like got the hand crossbow, drops it like, not me.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
Drops a crossbow, throws his hands up. Is like, I don't want to work here anymore. These guys are weird.
It's like fucking
But
Raise of the Body Snatchers. Just everyone points and just screams at him.
Okay, so Troy is the golem next. What do you want to do?
We're gonna slash at the big bear man.
Go ahead. Never works out for me, but I guess you could try.
Please. What? Oh. Shit. I hate doing math. This game isn't fun, it's just math.
That's how they trick you.
That's how they trick you. 21.
yeah, that'll hit.
Awesome. 9 plus 19 points of damage.
Would it be half?
It's do
So I'll build mark it to 8. Not 8.
no.
No.
10.
10, yeah. 10.
It do be like that though.
He's not taking any like effect from poison at all.
No, man, he's fucking solid as a rock.
I've still got 80 hit points.
This guy's ready to fucking go. Anything else, Troy?
And I take half damage. I've got functionally 160 health right now.
Yeah, I'll try and Red Frost him.
Moryn is the 6 of this game.
There's always somebody who makes my life hell.
No,
I don't know what I
Nothing like
reference.
actually 10. Nope, doesn't hit him.
Nope. Oh. Odeysus, you're next. What do you want to do? You can now see where the rogue is, and the rogue's over here, if you can see, and Golem's here.
Which one is looking worse?
Technically, so they're both not looking great, but the rogue doesn't have a lot of health with to begin. I don't think the rogue's actually been hit. That rogue's been hit yet.
No.
The rogue's not been hit at all?
No.
Okay. Odeysus can Odeysus make it near the rogue?
How much did you got? 30 feet?
I have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, that's fine. You can get to him if you want to.
I am gonna cast. Oh my god, what's the spell called? I haven't actually cast this one yet. I'm gonna cast Guardian of Faith.
Does that concentration spell?
No.
So, but home just before that, Troy, can you make a wisdom saving throw with your rogue?
Yeah.
I like the idea that the rogue has just looked at his crossbow, looked up at Odysseus, and kind of gone, "How did that get there?"
16.
16 does succeed, so you take.
I'd like to confess some sins.
Or talk when you have no tongue.
So 20 half, just 10. You take 10 points of damage.
Alright.
And I cast Guardian of Faith, so you see almost like a little bits of starlight trickling out of Odysseus' fingers, and behind you appears what looks to be almost like a statuesque image of Matil, but like vaguely see-through, and stands there. Can you please make a... what saving throw is this? Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
24.
24. You pass, you take 10 damage.
Cool. He's good.
And she is just hovering above you right now.
Cool.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Just give her like a subtle nod to the old nun who's just floating there. Turn around, and I can't make it near any other enemy, can I?
Nah, she's not none of it.
Fuck off. Is the other enemy within 60 feet? Or is it just far
No,
away?
they're within 60 feet.
Sacred Flame, can they make a dex save? Dex saving throw for me, please.
Can the golem make a dex saving throw, please, Troy? As it's your only guy left. And they're all but the carp stomp the shit out of it.
Yeah. 14.
14 just makes it.
Okay.
So yeah, nothing. But that's my turn over.
Cool. Back up to Moryn.
It'll take much to curb stomp this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna curse recklessly. 18 to hit.
Yep.
14 damage.
That's it.
Oh, how do you want to do this, Moryn?
I'm gonna, with the sword, just jump up and just literally just bisect it. Just like stick the sword through its head and just open its guts. Just be like, oh, that was amazing. You, and he just looks down at the sword and is like, you are amazing.
And you can't, as you do that, you kind of drag it, it hits the ground. You kind of feel like the gripping the sword kind of loses for a second, and you almost feel like you're kind of melded with the sword. It kind of like almost feels like the sword, the blade is now an extension, and you almost feel like as you would feel your hand ripped through the golem.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun. Oh, this Elizabeth person is amazing.
Cool.
She met you. Oh my god. Oh, I need to think of a name.
All the enemies are down. Behind you, you see where the stone wall now. It kind of raises up, and you can now see the door again.
Guys.
You're right, dear.
I hate to be that guy, but we were looking for a place to stay. And I know for a fact there's a vacant building here.
Moryn, I think there's some important things, and I just gestures towards Burnie, who is crying on the floor. Like,
He's just got the battle tears, it's fine.
no, but Burnie, you okay? You okay? You all right? And Kelly walks over and just sort of crouches down near him. You did very well there.
Burnie? Troy?
Max?
This isn't what I signed up for.
You mean having fights and things?
I just thought we'd be, adventuring together.
That's what we are.
Unfortunately, this is part of adventuring.
I've killed 2 people.
In fairness, this person was a very nasty man. I mean, look at the monsters he made.
It doesn't matter. I've killed 2 people. I've been nearly killed a couple times. I've seen Valericia killed. Everyone's almost died. I just don't know what... I don't know what's going on. I don't know who I am anymore.
Burnie, when you killed that person, did you feel bad?
Yeah.
Good. That's what makes you you. If you'd killed him and you didn't feel anything, I'd be worried.
I just feel so angry about all this. I hate seeing everyone getting hurt, and I don't think I can do this anymore.
Burnie.
And Burnie's just gonna get up, and he's just gonna make his way to the exit.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna go out of sight. I'm not leaving. I'm just...
You're
like just
like
in the shop area,
you're
kinda?
staying in Port Violet kind of area.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Burnie kind of leaves, goes upstairs, goes to walk around.
I mean, at the end of the day, it is his choice.
It's not easy killing people, so it's fair enough if you're pissed off about it.
No, not everyone's cut out to do it. I mean, I was physically sick the first time I did it.
You saw me the first time back in Willowsea.
Yes.
Was that your first kill?
I don't want to make a habit of it. This is making me sick as it is.
Fair point.
These weren't
In that
even
case,
living
you are-
creatures.
I'm
These
gonna
are
look away,
abominations.
And I start going through the guy's pockets.
So whose pockets are you going through?
Well, main guys first. I'm just
Cool.
gonna categorize this. Moryn is now thinking practically like, we need a place to stay. There's a shop full of valuables upstairs, and no one with any claim to it. This could be...
Can you roll investigation for me, please?
I don't know if I can, but I'm going to use the big one. 19
19.
minus 1.
Cool. So you start going through Alto's pockets and just kind of try to find anything you can. You find a couple of letters actually, and they all seem to like be bundled together. As you take them out, you kind of open them and realise it has a different name. It's like for the deed of this building, and you go, oh, this building is owned by somebody else. You go through another letter, and it just says late on rent, another letter, and it says, due to foreclose. So it seems like whoever owned this building before also has been keeping the letters, but they're not been paying, obviously. So the city has told them that they're going to foreclose on them and maybe start renting out to someone else soon.
Right, well that fucking sucks. Just throw the papers on the ground. What shit have you got on you? Stop, like...
He had like a sword on him, but it's nothing like fat. It's just a kind of like good rapier, but it's nothing too crazy. Kind of your normal basic rapier, and it's just kind of, he had like kind of fine clothes on, nothing really much. But as you look at him and next to other constructs, their faces are more or less the same.
Anything interesting in those letters, Moryn?
Oh, apparently, like, the city's about to come and take this building, so we gotta skedaddle at some point. But I start to stand up and look at all the crates and shit. Start picking through stuff.
I mean, we might as well search this place, see if there's anything useful for the
It's
taking.
ours now.
While he's going through the crate, Odeysus is going to look at Venis and Venis. Would you mind?
Yes, yeah.
And he's just gonna he just nods towards. You know, there's 3 coffins and one of them's already open and empty. He just nods to the one on the left. One of them is still closed, and he goes, "Would you mind helping me here? I want to check and make sure this place is actually safe."
Of course, yeah, I'll help you.
So Odeysus is going to go to one side of the coffin, Venis is on the other, and just on 3, whack it open.
Cool. You guys open it, kind of like, prepare whatever the fuck is in here. It's empty.
Same thing with the other one?
Same thing with the other one. But say this, the thing you do notice that's strange is these coffins are fairly new. There's no dust on them, there's no dirt on them, and there's no like... The wood's quite new, and Odeysus, you would kind of recognise these have been like made recently, coffins.
Why would he want brand new coffins? What's the point of all of this?
Is there more to this basement?
Well, I doubt this person brought us down here just to kill us for shits and giggles. Imagine this person had a plan. I mean, this must be bigger than just killing us, right? Let's have a look around. There must be something else. Mm-hmm. Does Odeysus be able to have a look around, see if there's any like other passages or if there's anything?
Just the basement?
Just the basement for now, before we go back upstairs.
Cool. Roll investigation for me, please.
Yeah, I will do that as well.
Whilst they're doing that, can I search the body of the rogues?
Yes.
Bodies of the rogues.
Venis finds his feet. They're great.
Investigation, you say? Oh, I rolled a 9, so great either. Clerics are not great at searching places.
I rolled a 6 and a 4 for both rogues.
You guys are looking at the floors, going, This is troubling. We don't know what to do about it though. Looking at the rogues, the only really thing you really see about them is their eyes are completely like opaque. They're not actually like eyes now. That's all you really get from that.
Odeysus, do you want to have a look at this?
Of course. He'll take a stroll over.
And just kind of like hold one of the eyes open.
Oh, well, that's not natural, is it?
No, that doesn't look normal to me.
I'm just gonna reach out and pull the mask. You know, Troy said he had a ninja mask kind of thing. I'm just gonna pull it down so I can see the whole face. Like, do they have tongues?
Yeah, no.
No. So he wasn't lying about that.
No, that's true.
He's like, take the whole mask off so the whole head's visible. Is there anything about it? That's like pupilless side faces.
Yeah.
Okay. Something is weird about these people.
Yes, and then we probably want to turn this place upside down and see if there's anything else we can find.
Are you done with this body?
I wasn't really doing much with it anyway. I was looking to see if they had anything on them, but nothing that I could find.
Odeysus is going to go from one to the other and just using the cantrip, repeatedly just cast Decompose. So they cannot be raised again.
That's fine, yeah.
And just like moss just starts growing on all of them. Last thing from him, Odeysus, he was going to do this before the fight. Odeysus would like to go over to the bookshelf that Moryn fucked up and just have a scan over the books. And see if
You
there's
go over to
anything
the
where-
bookshelf to go like, okay, I'll have it, and then you realise the bookshelf is now empty. Everything on the bookshelf is gone.
It was an illusion. Wait, no, it wasn't an illusion. Wait, what? Moryn,
Yeah.
there were books here, right? You picked them up yourself. You held them in your hands.
Yeah, I pinged one off of Otto's head as well.
Something is weird here.
You don't say, Odeysus.
I don't know. If we're
Well-
done here, shall we head out?
Yeah, we can. I mean, these crates are just full of...
You looking for the crates?
That's what I was doing while he was...
Cool. If you open the
These crates are
crates,
just full of-
you just kind of get hit with a rancid smell. And like,
Shit.
it looks like the crates are full of just like meat. And just like kind of old rotting meat is what you'd think. But upon closer inspection, you actually see fingers in there. And they look like human fingers.
Right, okay. Dumps the lid back on. Right, let's go see what they had upstairs. There must be something fucking valuable here.
What was in it? Anything of value?
Nope.
What was?
It's a bunch of body parts, Odeysus. What do you want from me?
Oh.
You happier for knowing that? Because I'm not.
Odysseus walks past him, takes a look, and goes.
Yep, exactly. Let's go
Before
upstairs.
he casts decompose inside the box and puts the lid down really quickly.
That's fine.
I can smell that from over here. It's fucking awful.
Let's go. That's why we're going upstairs. Smell doesn't rise. Everyone knows that.
You guys all go upstairs. You can see the door's actually ajar now. Takes back to the shop.
How do they make it ajar?
Burnie must have gone through.
Mm-hmm.
Go into the shop.
You guys go into the shop, and as it would happen, all the shelves and everything in this shop is now completely gone.
Oh, of course they are.
Apart from the desk, where there was a small wooden box and a note that's kind of folded over, not like pressed or anything. You could just it's just folded over.
You still got that wonder fireballs? Just to be certain, serious?
Well, I used it, but I'll fucking open the box.
Are you gonna read the note at all, or just open the box?
I'll do both. Yeah, why not?
You open the note. It just says, "Impressive. I guess I'll see you again in High Dawn."
Hard on. Right, and I'll open the box.
And in the box, you find 2 necklaces.
Well, that's not ominous.
Well, interesting.
What have we got in the letter?
It says, impressive, I'll see you again in Hard On.
What's in the box?
2 necklaces.
Necklaces.
So he stiffed us on the necklaces.
Well, no, because we were only supposed to get 2 necklaces and 3 if we found the person that sent the bandits. Hey, yeah, we did find a person that sent the bandits. It was him.
Yeah, so technically we should have got 3 necklaces.
Should've
Well,
got
there were
3
no
now.
bandits to begin with, so technically we didn't.
That's a
I
good
mean, I
point.
suppose you could class those fellas down there with the crossbows as bandits.
Yeah, but no one sent them because they were already here.
It was a test. What you're telling me is it was a test.
And I'm probably going to beat that man to death with a rock.
So yeah,
So the man was.
We've really got a thing for rocks at the moment.
I do. You know what? I think I might make my sword's name something to do with that.
the smack,
think you
the
should
smack.
build I think you should build a club which is just a big rock on a stick.
So there are 2 necklaces of anti-scars crying. So if you wear at the end of the person wears these, they can't be like found. Do you know what I mean? They're using magical terms.
Are they the protection against detection and location?
Yeah.
Bullshit ones from the DM's guide.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
If they are what they are, is anyone opposed to me taking one?
Not at
No,
all.
of
I would
course,
assume
no
you and
problem.
Valerica, more or less. I mean, look at the rest of us. I don't think anyone's really looking for the rest. Whereas you're the ones who are getting hunted in the streets.
I mean, I'm pretty sure as far as people far forbidden were, I'm dead.
Well, if you wear this, then you can pretend you're dead all you like, and they won't care.
You make a good point.
And I
Alright,
assume- and I assume that even if I tried to hide from my benefactor, those wouldn't do me any good.
You never know. But you're probably right. Right, should we get out of this shop before we get evicted from the looks of those letters?
Yes, we don't want to get looped into this.
These don't require attunement. I'll say these ones just kind of work as soon as you put them on.
Okay.
Perfect.
Should we go in?
Who's wearing the magical necklaces?
Probably Valerica and Venis, I would say.
There you go.
At this point, it's getting to be quite... it's like 4 or 5 p.m. The rate is still raining. It's getting colder now because it's coming towards night. What do you guys want to do?
We need to find Burnie and we need to find a place to sleep.
I have an idea on that, actually.
Yes?
We might want to go and fuck with the dragons, right? That might be a thing we want to do.
I'd say that's a long-term goal rather than a short-term.
Yeah, but at the party the other day, I had a chat with some guy. He had like one leg, missing a hand, one amazing chap. We had a really great time actually chatting. But he invited me to come down to the dragon slaying place and use their barracks and sign up with them. So maybe if we like go down there and say, because I know for a fact they've got some empty barrack space because he was just complaining about the fact that like a lot of his men had died. So if we go down there and be like, hey, we want to join up, can we stay with you guys over the winter, train up, do some more jobs around town, and then when the thaw comes, we can go and deal with the dragons and get your thing back, because you said that he lost his dragon killing device on the island because his last group got killed. So maybe if we do that.
So a good thought, but I do think that if we do sign up with them, we're going to be tied in and we won't be able to move around with the same freedom that we've enjoyed before, which
not
we need.
Not over the winter though. We're not going to be going on any dragon expeditions over the winter.
No, but we may still need to move around or we may need to leave. Even during the winter.
It's going to be a few months before the thaw comes in.
Moryn, as much as that is a good idea, I'm not about to sign up with the Dragon Killer group when they could easily find us at any point next year.
Fair enough, yeah.
And we can always come and find them.
Yeah, I'm just saying it might be a free place to stay.
I mean, Starling, there is your family home.
I was thinking that.
I
If my
understand.
father objects, my mother will most likely contradict him on that, so we may be able to get in.
Frankly, if you don't want us to go, just say the word and we'll find somewhere.
I mean, ideally, I'd rather not, but if we can get in, it's free accommodation in a luxury house. So,
What
plus
about,
close
like,
to
just keeping going south?
we need to be going north, though.
Yes.
Also, if we're closer to my father in that case, he'll have a home office. We may be able to find more things out about the vault for the job we need to do there. Easier to plan a heist when we have more information on hand.
The vault is in Hydorn, so we need to get a move.
Yeah, I was about to say
the vault is in
vault's in
Pop
Pop
Island.
Island.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, true enough.
Oh, you guys
Also, look, we need to find Burnie.
Yes, as a matter of priority.
What do we want to do about that?
Be accommodating, support him in whatever he does.
And also tell him he didn't actually kill a guy, because it sounds like it was another fucking illusion anyway.
That's also a fair point.
Odeysus is gonna cast sending. So he's gonna send a message to Burnie
Mm-hmm.
and say, Burnie, I know that you probably want to be by yourself. When you're ready, we will be staying with Starling's parents. Come find us, even if you just want to talk. I wish you all the best. And he can reply if he wants.
Max, do you want to reply?
No.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool. So, you guys gonna go towards Starling's house, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So, Starling, you're gonna lead the way, obviously, to your family home. It's a little bit outside the city. It's just kind of like a kind of nicer part, more protected part of the area, is what we'll say.
It's a gated community.
More or less, yeah. And so, as you get up to the house, you're used to having somewhat like servants, even a gardener, just kind of tending the house. But the flowers outside of your house and like maybe the tree just looks a little bit worse for wear, even in this rain.
Odd.
You want to do anything?
Well, it looks like
Well, normally we had staff to tend to these. Mother loved the gardens, so what's happening here? I'm not sure. Still, I'm just gonna walk up to the front door.
Cool. You walk up and you're like, I will walk in, and the door. You just kind of go try and the door's locked.
I'll knock on the door.
You use the big kind of doof, doof, doof. Couple of minutes go by, and eventually the door opens. And it opens very much so that you can only see the person's body who's standing in the door. And you see your father standing there. He looks a little bit more disheveled than you've ever seen him before. His sleeves are rolled up, and on his hand is kind of covered, and kind of like it's almost like it's been like red dye has been put on his hands. And he goes, "Now's really not the best time, Starling."
What's going on, Father?
I suppose you should probably know. No, come in. And you come in the house, and you notice the home is dusty and a little bit kind of like it hasn't been cleaned. And it's only your father in the house, and he goes, "You still got all your friends?"
Yes. Where are all the staff?
I've sent them away for now.
Why?
I suppose I'm going to tell you something, Starling, but I need you to behave appropriately, okay?
All right.
After the birth, your mother, she seems a little bit worse for wear after it. It was quite the ordeal, obviously, giving birth is. It makes the body. She seems to have caught something from one of the priests or doctors by helping her. And I've had every priest and every healer you can think of trying to heal this thing, but it's not helped. So for the staff's protection, I sent them away. And Heron is staying with a family friend, so he won't be hurt. But
So how are you not sick?
I'm not quite sure how. I'm not sick.
Did any of the other staff get sick before you sent them away?
As soon as your mother started to show symptoms, I sent them away in fear of it. None of them seem to have caught it, though, no.
Well, that's very wise of you.
Thank you. But
I would like to see her.
she's very weak, Starling. So going in dressed as you are probably won't do her any good. She doesn't stay conscious for all that long, but I can show you her, yes, but it's not going.
I've like taken off some of my armor and stuff, so I'm just like wearing my normal clothes.
It's not going to be easy. Like I said, it's something I've never seen before. I'll show it to you now. But do your friends want to stay down here, or?
Venis, Odeysus, if you could wait outside the room, I may need to call for you.
Of course.
He kind of just takes you up to the room, and as you go up the stairs on the kind of second floor landing, you see there is a bottle of like smashed wine on the floor, and like a set of tray and 2 glasses and stuff like that, but they're all been smashed on the floor by accident.
Venis, what ails you?
No, it's for your mother, but different. And he kind of just follow me. And he kind of takes you to the room, and he opens it up, and on your mother and father's parents, room, you always kind of remember you weren't supposed to go in there. So even going out now kind of feels like you're somewhat of a novelty. But on the kind of master bed, you do see your mother sat on the bed. Her hands are at her side, but you can see her hands, like her fingers, are starting to turn black, and she's sweat beading down her face. But she's asleep right now, so she's not unconscious, and she's not like kind of. She lets out the occasional cough and whatnot, but like not conscious at all.
So, just look at Dorian and go, "Can you give us a minute?"
He looks back, looks to his wife. Yes. Okay. Okay, let you have the room.
Guys, if you could come in here, please.
Of course, Starling.
Yes. You'll go in and close the door and kind of stand behind Starling.
You guys look and you see the exact same thing of the frail-looking women in the bed.
Does this look anything like what I saw at the temple?
Looks pretty similar.
Oh.
What is this?
This is something that has been spreading through the town. Many of the common people have this, and it honestly, a lot of people don't really care because it is only affecting a lot of the commoners. No one's really been doing anything about it except for the people in the temples, who've been just trying to make them comfortable.
Make them comfortable saying that there's no cure?
Yes, I'm sorry. Some people are having worse symptoms than others. The other clerics are doing what they can, but frankly, because they're having very little support, not a lot of help going their way. I mean, I will find out what I can.
Is there nothing you can do in the meantime?
I have a few ideas.
Anything. If you think it'll help, please do it.
Odeysus is going to go over sort of kneel. Is she unconscious?
She's unconscious, but she's still breathing and like coughing every now and again.
He's going to go over, just sort of like feel her forehead, check her temperature, that kind of thing.
You feel her forehead and it feels like red hot, like unnaturally hot. Like a body shouldn't be able to be this hot.
Try to get a cold rag.
And you do it and
Somebody
like,
to get that.
steam rises from it. And you can see there was already like a rag and cold water down next to her.
Out of curiosity, because I don't know if anyone from the temple will have tried this yet, I'm going to look at that amount of heat and be like, that's not natural. And he's just going to hold his hand on her forehead. And he's just going to quickly cast Detect Evil and Good. To see if this maybe isn't a disease. And more like...
So if you're
something
trying
else.
to check out as a curse or something like that, then you're
Yeah.
not getting that feeling whatsoever. It doesn't feel neither evil or good.
Like a curse, or like if something's possessing her or anything like that.
Feels nothing like that.
Alright. I use very little spells there, so I'm going to go through a few things. You're gonna
During
do
this,
the-
Starling's just going to come and like sit just at the end of the bed.
Venis is going to put his hands on his shoulders and he's just looking and he's like, it's very strange. Do you remember when Moryn had something wrong with his hand?
It still does.
Yes.
Anything can be done about it.
Oh, I'd forgotten about it.
Are you sure that's still wrong with your hand?
I'll check my hands.
You're not there, but I would check your hands next time you get the chance to.
Check your hands. You have no hands.
He's got like the
Um,
tiny hand.
Dorian,
Take my-
Dorian will
Take my
kinda,
crown.
Dorian will stand in the doorway. The other priests and healers, they say it's a sickness coming down from the north. They're not sure where, how it's spreading, but they've been calling it dragon pox.
Do you know why they call it dragonpox?
Well, from what the reports say, Sorry, it's hard to think about it happening to my wife. The body heats up exponentially, causing a coma. They slip into it, and it starts with the extremities, from what the other priests and healers have said. The body slowly turns to obsidian.
Oh.
And then they become entombed.
That doesn't sound like a disease. That sounds more like something else at work.
That sounds like magic.
Odeysus is going to cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic, and almost like your hand would recoil from like how much of a reaction you get from this, from Starling's mother.
Kind of like leans back after he casts it and just glances at Venis, who I imagine recognizes what I just cast.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
at least now we know this isn't a disease. This is something else. This is pure magic.
And if it's magic, there's a caster usually.
Well, if anything, and he looks over at Dorian Pike and just goes, if anything, this is good news. And further on with this, we now know that treating this as if it was a disease isn't going to help, so you can stop bothering with healers and all that. One step closer.
What would you do then?
Well, instead of sending for people who heal disease, send for people who are learned in the ways of magic.
I have done.
And none of them know anything.
They tried the same things you tried, it seems. And they say they can't find the caster or the source or whatever it's called. So there's no discernible way for me to fix it other than to make her comfortable, is what they've said.
Alright. With all due respect, sir, I don't think there's anything I can do right now. But I will try and find out some things. I will do my best.
Thank you.
Has anyone tried to dispel the effects?
Yes.
How strong were these healers who did this?
It wasn't a healer, it was the it was Catherine Arkin, the headmistress of the
Yes.
Von Lux Academy. And she said it was when she was discussing with me after, she said it was not, she described it as not dark but foul magic. It's magic that's like it's abhorrent in the magic community. Not even the darkest people use it, as it takes a hold of you apparently, but that a lot of it flew over my head, it seems.
Well,
So when she does come back into consciousness, I've just been trying to make her comfortable. But it only seems to be for a couple of minutes every couple of days. It's been getting less and less so the past couple of days.
alright, so let's go over what we know. You're saying this is coming from the north? Are we talking...
That's what people... I've only hear rumours, I don't hear actual source of information.
Well, that's what we need to be doing. We need to be sending people out to find out more. Look, we are going to be heading north fairly soon. We'll find out what we can. I'll ask a few people just now and see what I can find out.
Thank you. But they gave me a timeline.
I'm assuming it's not long.
No.
How long left?
They told me the longest person to survive of this without being completely entombed in obsidian was 2 weeks. It's been 5 days since she's been showing real signs. 3 days of bedridden. 2 days of slipping in and out of unconsciousness.
Right.
And I would be sending people, but the frost is coming and it'll be impossible to move then.
Of course.
Well, at the very least, now we know it's not a disease.
Mm-hmm.
Send for the staff to return. She'd hate the place looking like this.
You understand that, but I think given the circumstances, I would rather they stay safe as well, in case of anything else, because it is spreading.
Mr. Pike, as I said, we are going to do what we can. The first thing we need, would you mind, obviously your staff aren't here, but would you mind directing us to a room where me and my good friend Venis here could do what we do?
What are you asking to stay in my home?
I mean, that would be very nice of you, but I was more, I mean, that is a separate issue altogether. We are wanting to find information, and we need a space to be able to do that.
I sent the servants away for Bremlin being sick. I won't allow anybody else to be here to prevent them from being sick. I understand your gesture. Understand all of what you're trying to do.
Quite frankly,
But this is my home, and this is my wife.
And
This is not the first person I've treated with dragonpox.
And it's also my house and my mother.
It is not your house, Stram. It's not your house. This is my home, and you are allowed to live in it up until you ran away.
Up until you.
So I'll allow you to stay here, but I won't. I would allow you to stay here, but I do not want anybody else catching this, going through what I've been going through. So,
But you're okay with me potentially catching it.
I just said I would allow you
Starling,
to be
this
here.
is not the time. Mr. Pike, I spent 2 days in the temple treating more people with dragonpox than you can imagine.
Oh well,
I'm-
good.
I'm already used to.
My stance on this is firm.
Fair enough. I will respect that.
I'm sorry I couldn't give you any room here, but
No, don't be sorry. This is your home. You're absolutely right. We will get going. If it's all right with you, would I be able to stop by within the next few days, just if I find anything out, or even just to make sure that she is comfortable?
yes.
Thank you. I'm going to go and see the others and let them know. I'll let you lot chat. Venis, would you be willing to accompany me?
Yes, of course. Not an issue.
Odeysus is going to step out the door, leaving the family together.
No. Dorian will close the door behind you. Do you know where Cardinal is?
Yes.
I would suggest him getting here as quick as he can then. There are preparations we probably must have to make together.
Well, unfortunately, I think it's quite a travel from Hydorn, especially in winter. And I have no way of contacting him.
I'll see if I can talk to a mage or not. Try and find him.
I'm afraid that even if you are able to, I don't think he'll leave.
I would hope he would, given the circumstances.
We'll see.
We'll see is not good enough, Starling.
Well, unfortunately, that is the most I can give. I can relay a message to him probably quicker than you can.
Then I would do so. Tell him that his mother is on her deathbed. And he should get here as quickly as he can.
I'll get that sent. Now, if you don't mind, I think we're going to need to go find somewhere to stay.
If that's what you want to do, then go do that.
Hopefully we can find something out about this. And let's not forget. We didn't run away. You told us we were no longer welcome.
You were no longer welcome for a good reason. I tried, Starling.
Did you?
I tried. Don't even give me that. You never tried with me. You may have thought I'd never seen you as a son, but I gave you my name, and I gave you everything I could. You, however, never saw me as a father.
Because you didn't act like one.
How was I supposed to act? Did I give you a roof? Did I give you food?
You could have followed Mother's example. She cared openly. But with you, all we felt was ever the cold shoulder.
You only felt the cold shoulder because that's all you ever wanted to feel. How about being open with me, Starling? You never came to me once. It was always to your dearest mother.
Because I felt like if I said something to her, she would trust me. She would accept me.
But you never felt like I trusted you.
Honestly, no. And I know. Part of that is because we were not what you wanted.
I have never said that.
No, but I know that's how it felt.
That's how it...
It's because of everyone else, and I understand that. I understand that there are a lot of other people, all your peers, who viewed it as that. And that made your life difficult. And I accept that. But it does mean it didn't hurt.
I can't do anything about that, Starling. You feel like I had held some sort of resentment against you. I did not. It's only you who has a problem with how you look. Don't twist your own problems around on me. Maybe you should take some time and try to fix whatever inside you. Stop blaming the other people around you.
There's a lot of things to fix, and unfortunately most of them start at the outside. The funny thing is, what's different about me since I left?
I have no idea.
I'm missing an entire limb and you don't even notice.
Funnily enough, I don't go around looking and think people are missing or not. Because I treat them who they are. Treat you the same, without a limb or extra limbs. Because you're still my son at the end of the day, and I still have to treat you as such. Do you feel like you should be treated differently? Would you like me to treat you differently?
I'd like to be treated as a person.
I treat you as my son, because that's who you are to me. I can't help what other people do. Yes, thus you put that on top of me. You think I should be the aura of perfection, adoring father and a loving husband, but that's not me. I am who I am, and I take no exceptions for it. I know who I am. I think the problem now with you and Cardinal is not knowing who you are. You have to stop blaming other people for your problems, because they are your problems, Starling. You and Cardinal both.
Oh, I'm aware. I've made a lot of mistakes. That's the reason why Cardinal left in the first place.
And I would suggest doing something about it.
A little bit more complicated than that. Anyway.
Ever the one for excuses.
I mean, by all means, if you'd like to walk a mile in my shoes.
I've had to be your father. All these years, these 20 years, I've had to be your father. I have walked very nearly in your shoes.
18 years.
I need you to leave now. And find your brother and bring him here.
Very well. Good seeing you. And we'll do what we can for Mother.
He just kind of gives you a nod and opens the door for you to leave. The bedroom door.
Yep. And I just head out the stairs, downstairs, out the front door.
You putting your armor back on?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'll just take that with me as I'm just kind of just carrying it.
Yeah, you guys step out. Port Violet again, standing in the cold and the rain, it getting darker. Anything you guys would like to do?
We should really find shelter for the night.
Yes.
We should.
I'm just start
Anyone
back on.
have any ideas of where to go?
I'd say find the cheapest place, but we've been to the cheapest place and that person doesn't seem to like us very much. So we should find the second cheapest place.
Mercy of the church.
You want to go sleep at the temple? Heads up, the temple is chock full of people who have the same condition as your mother, so...
Maybe not.
Yes.
Surely they'll be somewhere.
There's always the soldier of fortune. Though I doubt Magpie would let us sleep there for free.
No, of course not. The last thing we need is to be caught up in another scheme. We're kind of up to our necks in shit right now. How about... Let's see. I'm just looking through, like, my notes to see if there's any place that we haven't looked yet.
You never thought homelessness would strike you, but it does. Homelessness is always a crit.
Starling, this is your city.
Is that empty house that we were in, is it going to be repossessed imminently, or do you think we can just stay there for a night?
You
It's not
could
a bad idea.
maybe stay there for a night. It's really if you want to risk it or not. It's up to you.
I mean, end of the day, even if we are found in there, what's the worst that happens? We get called squatters and we just walk away?
Well, I mean, we've seen what people do to
To
elves around here, tieflings.
Look, there's gangs of pickpockets running about picking people's pockets, and so far no one's went and slaughtered them yet. I'm fairly sure if we slept in a place, we wouldn't exactly be in the worst position. And even if we were, well,
Where did we sleep in the attic of?
Soldier of fortune.
Soldier of fortune.
Magpie's place. Look, I say we sleep in that other place for now, and we just get a good night's sleep.
Sounds alright to me.
Starling, I'm not going to ask if you're okay or not, because that's a stupid question. What I will ask is, do you need anything before we go there?
All I'll need is a little bit of privacy. I need to contact my friend.
Of course.
My brother ought to know.
Let's go. I'm gonna walk back to the...
Yeah,
the
takes you
shop.
guys about 15 minutes there. There's one bed in the back office, obviously the basement. So then you guys can close the door, but you can't lock it.
I don't need a bed. Did I not get a winter bedroll?
That's fine.
Yeah, I think we all got bedrolls.
Well, whoever wants the bed can have it. The rest of us can just sleep on the floor.
Valericia, by all means, you have it. We need to find Burnie. I don't want him outside in this weather.
I've already messaged him. I think I've already used... No, I've got another 3rd level spell. Thing is, he didn't respond to me. Venis, do you think he will talk to you instead? Do you know how to...
I can't do what you're asking me to do, I'm afraid.
That's fair.
Can
do this
not in my Not in what I asked for this morning.
As they're talking, I'm just going to head towards the cellar and just go, I'll be back up shortly.
Of course.
Once Starling's back, do you think we should head to the cellar and contact our gods? Maybe both of us contacting them at once might help more. I don't know how it works. I've never tried to contact a god when somebody else is contacting a god.
That's a good point. If we could get them together,
Oh,
maybe.
nice.
The cellar is now the conference room.
The phone lines are now busy. You can't do it all at the same time.
We don't know that. We don't know how it works.
I'm joking. So Starling, are you gonna go? Is a cellar? Yeah.
Yeah. To kind of just walk downstairs and just kind of speaking out to the open, just going, all right, my friend, we need to talk.
Slowly, all the lights in the cellar start to go out and start to dim until you're kind of in darkness, but you can still see a little bit because you're dark vision. And from around the bookcase, your friend steps out with a torch. And he's had a wooden torch burning. Oh, well. What a piece of shit this place is.
Yeah, this is our home for tonight.
Now, I would say maybe moving up in the world, but I would guess not. What can I do you for? What can I do you for, Starling?
I need to send a message to Cardinal.
Well, I ain't the postman, so...
No, but you can contact him, and this is something he needs to know.
Okay, what's he need to know?
Our mother is dying, and she probably only has less than a week left to live.
That's heavy. That's, Ooh, that's a lot, but, well, I can tell him, but who knows if he'll get here in time. Seems to have his hands full when I last spoke to him.
No, I figured that much. I just thought he ought to know.
Well, yeah, I can if you're using me as the postman these days.
Just because this is the only way I know that I can contact him.
Good. Because if you ever try me again to be your lackey, it isn't going to work out so well.
No, I'm well aware. That's not what this is.
Good. Got a couple other pots in the fire right now. So,
What do you know of dragonpox?
I know it's spreading its way through the land, but it's not really my business.
Do you know who's causing it?
I couldn't care less. I can't get it. Why would I care?
Curiosity. Also, it is what is killing my mother, and well, aiding me in this stage would make me more amenable, I suppose.
Hope it would make you more resentful. Rage can be used in many ways.
Right now, if it was able to be able to help, that made me more amenable.
You're telling me you want me to help? I can help if you want me to.
I am asking if there is any information you can give which may prove useful.
Towards this, no, but if you want me to help your mother, I can.
Don't think that would be necessary.
You don't want me to You don't want me to help her, Starling?
You'd help her in the way that you helped us.
Even to me, that's quite cold. If I had the chance to save somebody dear to me, I think I'd save them. It's really, I guess it's really down to how much you actually love your mom.
I love her enough to let her die free.
I guess let her die you shall then.
I'm not even there, but even I want to punch that character in the fucking face right now.
I actually said oof out loud.
On Mother's Day as well.
Happy Mother's Day, everyone.
On this, the day of our mothers.
So I guess is this meeting adjourned?
Yes, that was everything. We're working through our list of jobs.
How's everyone else up there? How's the whole The old gang.
Not great. Burnie killed a man and is traumatized and is currently missing. The rest of us are as we are.
Sure, whatever Burnie's doing, he's doing what he wants to do.
I'm sure. I would be grateful if you let Cardi know the news.
I hope you keep that in mind for your task.
Yes. Whether he comes or not is a different matter. I just feel he ought to know.
We'll see. That's all, Starling. I guess I'll leave you to grieve, I guess.
Yeah.
He just puts his hands over the torch. Puts his hand over that torch. His torch goes out, but all the torches in the room suddenly relight, and he's gone.
Turn around and walk upstairs.
Are you alright?
No.
What happened?
Well, for a start, he got uppity about me asking him to relay a message to Cardi. Then I asked if there's any information he had about Dragonbox. He didn't have anything. And he offered to help my mother.
That doesn't sound good.
No, that would have been help in the way that he helped me.
As long as you said no, then.
Better to let her die free.
Good.
Anything from Burnie? I don't know whether you ever sent it. Did you guys send a message while I was away?
No, I was honestly going to wait until you came out just in case we needed to use this energy for something else. I'll message him now. And I'll use my final 3rd level spell, message Burnie. Say, hey Burnie, we're now back at the shop. We're sleeping here tonight. Please let me know if you're okay.
Max,
We
do you
really,
reply?
Really care.
You just get okay back. That's it.
He just said okay.
At least we know he's alive.
Yeah. We do. Look, whatever he's doing, he needs to go through this himself. Killing somebody messes you up.
But we can surely be there to support him. If and when he decides he wants to talk to us.
He's a good person. Frankly, it feels like we've been underestimating him. He really is actually coming into his own, and grief over killing someone is a good sign. It means he isn't a sociopath. Right.
Shall we?
We shall. Me and Venis are going to do our thing. If we don't come out for a while, then good night, everyone.
Good night.
As Odysseus
gosh.
walks past, I just kind of go, I hate to alarm you, Odysseus, but these days I barely feel a thing when I kill people.
That does worry me, friend.
You do it enough times, it stops being a problem.
Odysseus gonna touch his shoulder and just go, don't turn into what your friend wants you to be.
I don't really
You're
have
a
much of a choice.
You're a person, not a tool.
That's the problem with Odysseus. Right now I am a tool.
You say so. No laughing.
Shut up.
Shut up.
It's like, only because you say so. Doesn't mean it's true. And he just walks past and goes into a back room.
Not
Yeah,
using the
Venis.
common cellar.
Are you guys doing it at the same time, Venis and Odysseus?
Yeah, we are. Venis is kind of. There's like a nervous energy to Venis
Mm-hmm.
as they're walking down to the cellar.
Are you all right, Venis?
Yes.
I understand we went through a lot today.
No, it's what we're about to try.
Have you ever sort of been in contact with your god? I mean, I'm assuming you've prayed, but have you ever done a ritual like this before to actually be in contact?
Yes, I have. I can't help thinking about something.
And what would that be?
And lo, the demon gazed upon her, and was alarmed and amazed by the things that she showed him, and what she showed him was life and death in the palm of her hand. And he knew at once that he loved her.
Odeysus stops in his tracks. You're telling me that story you told was about her?
I don't know. I didn't know the name of your god. I didn't have a name for it until... He saw that life itself was brighter than lightning, and death could be as a thunderstorm.
This and kind of like he kind of has to lean on the wall nearby to be like, oh, this changes so many things.
I have to say, Odysseus, I'm nervous.
Yes. Right. As interesting as that is, we still
Yes, we have a thing to do. We definitely have a thing to do. Venis is like
this. Honestly, this feels like me and Venis are just like the kids in the Parent Trap, where we're just like.
Gotta be honest, Michael. When I wrote all this, I didn't know your god was Matil. And then you were like, "Oh, it's the god Matil," and I went, "Oh no."
Oh no. Right. Look. Let's get to it. We don't even know if this ritual works with two or not, but we'll try. And Odysseus is going to go walk in the center of the room. And I think usually when Odysseus has done this, he's drawn like a chalk circle and then like put in obviously the sort of like celestial looking runes in the side.
Yeah.
But I think what he's gonna get his chalk, snap it in two, and hand one to Venis. And I think maybe we'd just try and like almost two semicircles, but I'll do the celestial runes for what I would usually do, and leave the other half for Venis to do whatever Venis would do.
They're doing the holy fusion dance.
Yeah, literally.
Cool.
Venis doesn't take the chalk; he just puts it back to Odysseus, and he takes out 5 blocks of incense and places them around him in a sort of star shape.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I have some broken chalk.
Yes.
Do you have 2 pieces of chalk?
Yeah, you have 2 pieces of chalk.
yeah.
2 pieces
Fucking
of chalk.
bonus.
You know, Venice has the way cooler ways of talking to her.
Twice as long now.
And Venis lights the blue fire in his hand
Mm-hmm.
and makes it so that each one is lit in turn with blue fire. And then he just sits and he closes his eyes.
Do you close your eyes, Bill, Odysseus?
Yeah, Odysseus was like watching with genuine interest about how somebody of another faith would go about it, and he's just like very like smiling and nodding when the blue flames come up. And yeah, he's gonna go into his circle and sort of let his eyes roll back like before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you both kind of feel like you close your eyes and for a second you start to hear like almost like something starts to shake the entire building that you're in. It starts to rumble. It almost starts to feel, the best way to say it is, it almost like a tornado's about to hit the building. But you both keep your eyes closed because you try to hold this on to like seeing whatever you can see. And when you open your eyes, you're on like somewhat of a small, like kind of almost rowboat facing each other in the middle of an endless ocean at night. And you look up, the stars are full. And Venis, as you look up, the stars start to kind of take shape around the clouds. They start to kind of fall down to start to fall in gracefully towards the water into the shape of a person, with the stars now representing where their eyes are. And you see this is to Caesar. Coming up from the water, Odeysus, from behind Venis, you see Mattel rise up. But as she rises up from the water, you see she actually gets dry as she comes on top, and then softly lands back on top and is walking on the water. And both Caesar and Mattel give each other a nod and wait for you both to speak.
Wasn't sure if this would work. Venis, would you like to say anything to your god?
My word, I have so many questions. My lord.
Yes.
We come to you in a time of desperation.
So
I do not ever contact you lightly. There's an illness, a sickness, passing through the town. Do you know where it comes from, my lord?
the sickness is known as dragonpox. It seems to have been spread by an individual. A powerful magic user who's been concocting this for a while. His name is Cull. He's a dragonborn, and he lives in the Dragon's Hollow.
Odysseus?
My lady,
Yes.
is there a way to cure dragonpox? Many of your followers have contracted it. We are trying to make people as comfortable as we can. But this is not natural. And this is perverting the natural order of things. I would like to help end this.
This pestilence is a corruption on the natural order of things in the cycle, and I would see it annihilated. But Cull has concocted this in such a way where it feels impossible to do so. I believe the only way to stop this from spreading even more would be to kill the caster himself.
He's quite far away.
I understand that. It does not seem there is any immediate solution to curing this then.
Thank you.
There's another thing me and Cesar have discussed.
Oh?
I'm going to let you two in on something that's maybe too grand to hear. After what you told me, Odysseus, about the person we discussed last time.
Yes.
All of the remaining gods held a council to determine what to do. We believe the best defense we have against something like this is an offense.
Right. I would agree.
This thing is only as strong as its followers. So what we have to ask of you is quite strong.
do you ask?
You hear Tazay start kind of the clouds and kind of erupt into a thunderous roar. We need him dealt with, and all his followers. Venis, you are not trained in the art of combat. I need you to take up a weapon. And any followers you can find, I need you to lead you and Odeysus both and to lead an expedition to kill his followers. Anybody who claims to support him or pledge allegiance to him would ask that you bring them to us or kill them.
What do you mean, bring them to you?
Same way you have been brought to us, except put them in your circle. A follower is brought to us, then we can declare judgment on them in a court.
Is there a chance that you could break his hold on a person?
This...
Somebody who wants to fuck him up as much as you do.
Language in front of the gods.
Tazay knows what I mean.
We would like to try. But
Without death.
His powers are beyond any of us.
What is he? I mean, it wasn't really answered when I asked before. I mean, I don't mean to presume, but really, we need to know what we're dealing with.
You are dealing with something out of our control. This is a creature who committed a crime so vile and so wrong that death wasn't a clearer punishment for them. We felt that in even death he would rise again. So we took his name, we took his memories, we took his entire life and reduced him to nothing. And the next part I'm going to say, we may be beings in a higher existence, but we are not perfect. In reducing him to nothing meant that his influence was nothing, his threshold was nothing, his power was nothing, his potential was nothing. Any shackles that stuck with him as a person or thing were removed. He reconstituted power as nothing, and so can do anything. He is only holding back now because he understands that we together stand a chance. So I think he wants to pick us apart one by one and take all of our power. That is the best way to say what he is. We reduced him to nothing, so he became everything.
If you want us to do this, we want to find these people, but the winter snows are here. We are stuck in Port Violet while the snows are like this.
Then I would ask you to return to Willowsea.
In the opposite direction of the followers.
That's where I'm most strongest.
suppose that's true.
I don't know if you're aware of this practice, but every god in existence needs a vessel. A person or a being to connect them to the mortal plane. Have you heard of this before?
I believe so. Valericia appears to be one.
Valericia is one. But
I don't know for who, though.
it's different altogether. But my vessel is a woman named Gropna.
Odysseus' eyes just go wide. Alright.
And so being closer to her means that we can start to consolidate Willacy as a point of strength. If all of our followers and all of our hopes lie in Willacy, then we can build it up, and that's where we can start to plan against him.
We'll go there at once.
I'm
going to sound selfish here. What about Alexander?
What about Alexander?
He's on the wrong side of this, but I want to make sure he's okay. I want to make sure my boy is okay.
He never took a full pledge to me, Odysseus, so he is not with me. But he's not invisible to me, which means he's not taking a full pledge to him yet.
So there's hope.
I hope so, but it really depends on how strong your faith is in me. What is coming could be the fight of all existence. Not to put too much of a pressure on it, but it won't come today or next week. He's, like I said, still consolidating power, so I think it'll be a time before he's able to act on us, but we're just hoping to amass a force before he does. But we need to start filling his numbers, as he is gaining more and more followers.
Of course.
So if
We'll head to Willow-State once.
If you know of any of the followers, bring them to us. We can try something. Or unfortunately, you'll have to kill them.
I have some ideas.
Venis.
Yes, my lord.
I do not share the same as Matil. As to try and heal these people. I think they are far beyond it. And anybody who sides with this creature, I would want them dead. Is that understood?
It is understood.
I shall leave it with you. I'd ask you both to be in Willacy before the frost hits, so we can plan things. They both care and nod to you and each other, and they're going to start to go away unless anybody else has to ask them anything.
I'm just going to look up at both of them and just say, I will relay the news to Starling. His mother has this box. If there's genuinely nothing we can do, thank you for the advice. He just kind of lowers his head.
You both look at each other and start to feel very tired again, and fall back, almost like you're falling out of the boat, and then you just fall into the water, just come back into the back office. You're both able to take a deep breath and look at each other with a kind of look of, ah, fuck. And that is where we'll end today's session.
We held a fucking conference of the gods.
Holy shit!
Well, can't wait to bring up my next character, guys. Do you want me to send the stuff to you now, Ian, or...?
The story's not done yet.
It is if I kill myself.
Jesus Christ.
I'd like to thank...
In fairness, that's a very dark storyline.
Burnie's actually vessel.
But I'd like to thank everyone who came by and gave us a watch. Very, very nice of you. Thanks for Troy for stepping in as the antagonist this time. Thanks everyone, all you guys, for playing. And
Can't wait to tell you again, Troy.
Actually, we're back next week, aren't we?
It's a double bill, baby.
Yeah, double bill. So yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna be so fucking tired.
back next week. Hopefully we can. James isn't too tired, and hopefully we can maybe get a little more through, and then we'll be off for the same usually in 2 weeks. So thanks everybody came by. Hope everyone has a nice day, and see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.